Clicking live on mine.
Hey, and Tim is also going live, and he will also be streaming today's stream. You should see my desk and my hands. Awesome. All right, I'm good to go. If you are. Oh, I should actually set my commander.
I just set mine. I just clicked live. Gonna check
Everything
my
okay?
connection bandwidth and this and that and the other
Oop,
things.
things are going weird. Hang on. It grabbed the wrong window again. I love it. I gotta go fix that. All the things go wrong. I love it.
It wouldn't be
It wouldn't be a
professional
proper
Twitch
stream.
stream without some kind of technical difficulties. It's a rite of passage. You just have to, you just face it head on, and you keep going.
I am a professional streamer.
It's Friday.
Yes, well, the solution then, of course, is to close all the excess windows and recapture the correct window.
Yeah, that's why it's nice to have one with a specific name. Hence the reused hashtag Magic the Distancing.
That'll do it.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Now I've got the right screen up.
Okay, I'm
And now if I
shuffled.
open up a new...
I've got a
I open
die.
up a new one...
I forgot a beverage. A BRB.
Oh, drink. Right. I forgot mine.
Okay.
All right. You reminded me that I needed my drink, too. Ha ha ha.
Yeah, I almost messed up. Okay, now let's see.
All right. And with that, cheers, Tim.
Cheers, Rhino. Happy Friday to you, my man.
Happy Friday.
Yeah.
Yay.
Let the weekend begin. Got the 20. Alright, lots of bounce on the mat, but... Oh, that's off the disc. That don't count.
I rolled a 15.
17. I had to check.
Nice.
It looks like a 12. By that much. Okay, I'm gonna go first. And
Yep.
you get to draw, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. I've made 3 changes to my Sphinx deck, and I'm hoping I get to see at least one of them this game. Come on, camera.
Ooh, nice. I bought 12 cards for this guy after we had our last match, so we'll see how that performs.
Okay, make sure I've got my Discord here.
Oh, I take this hand. It's risky. I think I'll try it. This is kind of risky, but I'll give it a go.
Okay.
I'll take this hand.
We're going push to talk. Alright, push to talk.
Nice.
This, let's see. Okay. Yes, 1, 2, 3. Oh. Okay, I'm definitely keeping this hand. Land for turn is plains.
Okay. There's the button I was looking for. Okay, draw. Ooh. Actually, that's really good. That's a better first turn, I think. Okay, opening play. I was going to play a different land, but this one works too. Fertile Thicket will enter the battlefield. Can I click on that, or will spell table? Yes, it does. Cool. Enters the battlefield tapped when it enters. Look at the top 5. Reveal 1 basic land. From among them, put that card on top of my library and the rest on the bottom. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm actually really glad I did that because there's nothing but land on the top of my deck. I will reveal a swamp that will go on top. The rest will go on the bottom. It doesn't really matter in the order because I'm probably going to end up shuffling later. And that swamp is now on top of my library. That will be the end of my turn.
Okay, I might be rethinking this push-to-talk business.
Yeah, I've got a hotkey set for my mute, so it's that may work out for you.
How do you set a hotkey for mute? All I see is voice activity and push-to-talk.
You can go into... Yeah, you can go into... You found it?
I'm thinking... Let me see.
In your sound and... Let's see, voice and video... No, it's not voice and video. It's keybinds.
Voice and video. Here we go. Toggle mute.
That's the button.
Shift M. Control Shift M. That's weird. All right.
You can change it to whatever you want. I've got it on mouse 4.
I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna see if I can remember here. Control Shift M. I'm gonna try and create a new wrinkle in the brain. Okay. Okay. Untap. Okay, draw that beautiful bean footage. Because I gotta do a thing. Alright, let's do another planes. And I'm gonna pass the turn.
Okie dokie. Okay. Untap. Upkeep. Draw this land that I put on top last turn. Play the land that I did last turn. We will play a... Rot Shambler will enter the battlefield. That will be the end of my turn, but feel free to click on that card.
Whenever another creature you control dies, put a +1/+1 counter on Rot Shambler. Not bad.
Ooh, I'm suddenly getting echo from you. Why am I suddenly getting echo from you?
I fix.
Oh, it's gone. Okay, cool. Yeah, Rot Shambler's fun. Anyways, declare the end of my turn. Click the button.
Okay, I think I fixed. Alright. Come on, I need some good juju. Untap, upkeep, draw a card. Gotta do a thing. There's gotta be something. There's something that you can do. Well, crap, I think I'm bottlenecked. So, land per turn comes into play tapped. Dimir Aqueduct, and I'll take this plains back to hand.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Choke point. 7 cards, and turn pass.
And I said I was going to do it, and I forgot to actually set my commander.
Oh, oops. I didn't even notice, so I'm no better.
Button. Good enough. Okay. Untap. Upkeep. Draw. Ooh, that's cool. Woodland Cemetery enters untapped because I control a swamp.
Yeah.
Check lands are wonderful.
Mm-hmm.
3 mana for Golgari Key Rune.
Mana ramp.
It's a mana rock that turns into a bug. I'm going to attack for 1 damage.
Oh no! What's that? Street Fighter rules says 1,500 points first attack.
For strike bonus. Oh yeah. And end of my turn.
Chicka chicka. Alrighty. Give me the good juju. Untap. No, I don't need double juju. I just need 1. Calm down. Jeez. Don't be so damn eager. Alright, land returns. That plains
your
that
deck is being
came
excited.
back. Things that make you go, I can do 1 blue, 1 black, or 2 white. I can do 4. I'm gonna do 2. 2 simply. But I'm gonna be fancy and tap a double land to play a Darksteel Pendant. Hopefully it'll help me find some stuff.
Nice.
And turn pass.
Alright, let's see here. Untap. Upkeep, draw. Ooh, there's a nice card. That's one of my new additions. I will play a Thriving Grove. And when Thriving Grove enters the battlefield tapped, it says choose a color other than green. Add 1 green or 1 mana of the chosen color.
Fancy.
I'm not sure if that's going to click for you.
Oh, I don't know. Nope, it came up as a rushing river, which that is
Love
not
it.
the same thing.
Oh, I clicked it and it worked on me when I went in the middle. How about now?
Got it. One
Is that
shot.
better?
Yep. Thriving
Yay.
Grove.
It's a fun card.
Oh, I like the art.
There's a thriving card for all 4 colors.
I want to have like a Ghost of Tsushima moment and just kind of wade in and take a bath.
Was it all 4? All 5. So each color has a thriving something. And it's literally its own color plus. It was only 20 cents.
Very neat.
It's a common. I'm shocked.
I'm gonna scry. And I'm gonna throw. You can get to the end of the line. Bye.
Oh, you're using your thing. Okay.
Yeah, the pendant.
And I'm actually just going to declare the end of turn with that, because I don't really have anything I want to throw down right now. I guess I could have swung, but whatever. It's 1 damage.
Okay, alright, well, I'll take it. With this gracious courtesy you've bestowed upon me by not threatening my life. Thank you.
For now.
I've got 4. Let's do... I didn't get a land. I'm kind of bummed. How about this? I've got a blue and 2. That's untapped. To throw an enchant called Archmage Ascension.
Oh boy, I'm worried about that spell. I know what that spell does.
Yeah, she's fancy. At the beginning of each end step, if you draw 2 or more cards this turn, you may put a quest counter on Archmage Ascension. As long as Archmage Ascension has 6 or more quest counters on it, if you would draw a card, you may instead, now get this guys, search your library for a card and put that card into your hand. Then shuffle your library. There really isn't a better gimme card that I could think of. Granted, you gotta get the counters on it, but, I mean, let's just go get anything we want, right? Ugh.
Yep.
I don't expect this enchant to stick, but it is fun to play.
I have to hit it anyways. Okay, you're ending your turn?
I did.
Okay, at the end, before your turn ends, I'm going to...
It's got a thing.
Yeah, at your end of turn, I'm going to flash in Skylasher.
Ooh. Okay.
It's a bug!
Can't be countered. Reach and protection from blue specifically. Oh man, that art.
It is very anti-blue.
It's gnarly looking.
I know, I like the card. It is a wonderful card. Anyways, my turn begins. Untap. Upkeep. Draw. I will play my land for turn, which is a forest. I'm going to stack it on top of that Fertile Thicket, because now that the Fertile Thicket's done its thing, it's just a green source. Let's see here. I think it's time. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. I think it's time for Mazarek to enter the battlefield.
Yes, big boss man. God, that's
All
so
right.
gnarly.
Mazarek, my commander, has arrived.
This is where it all goes bad.
Whenever a player sacrifices another permanent, put a ++ counter on each creature I control. Oh no. I will attack with both of my boys, because I flashed it in last turn, so we can attack now. That's 3 total damage.
3 total. 36.
And I will declare the end of my turn.
Alrighty. Give me some good juju. I'm going to scry, because I almost forgot. Please be good to me. Stay. Okay, untap. Draw a card. Yes. Land return. Blue land. Let me see.
Are you scrying through the top of your deck just repeatedly trying to get some land?
Sometimes. Sometimes it's something else, but at this present moment, I'm kind of bottlenecked, so... I can do all 3 colors now. I should be okay.
Cross your fingers. No promises.
Right.
I mean, you could do all 3 colors before.
Let's do... Got a weird kind of How about this? Let's give myself an upkeep phase. White, a blue, a black. White, blue, black, and a colorless. For an artifact, how about this guy? An
Oh,
Ether Wrought Page.
I like that card.
Yeah, it's a good one. I love Esper Colors, man. It's my favorite. It's my favorite combo. So at the beginning of your
Oh,
upkeep, choose one. You can gain 2 life, or look at the top card of your library, then you put that card into your graveyard, or each opponent loses 1 life. Options are
nice.
good. Neither one of these things great on their own, but I mean the choice.
The fact that you get to do any one of those 3 on your upkeep is great.
Yeah.
I've always been a fan of the Alara block.
Mm-hmm.
That's where that one card came from. I'm such a fan of that block.
All right, man.
All right,
Bring the
untap.
fireworks, because I still got no
Untap.
blockers.
Upkeep. Draw.
I guess.
Ooh.
Let's see.
Ooh, this is a fun card I put in recently. I have just enough mana to play it. 2, 4, 5, 6. Glean Crawler.
Come on. You can do it, spell table.
I just realized I think I'm flipped here. I'm gonna flip my table around. There we go. Now you're seeing. Now my screen looks like it's being seen from what I'm seeing. Haha.
Almost. I'm still,
Um,
dude. I'm still telling you. I'm gonna get you another camera. Like this is.
Is this better?
Yeah. You know. I want to read your cards someday. You know. I'm not, no shade. I'm just like I'm like.
Yeah,
I'm squinting.
I.
Like, ooh.
It's just a random webcam that I picked up.
Totally
when I
serviceable.
Oh yeah, absolutely. When I get my first withdrawal from Twitch, I'm gonna buy a new camera. That's first thing on my list.
Sweet. Yeah, man.
Anyways, we'll look it up with the thing because it's refusing to go.
Same. What's the name of the guy?
Glean Crawler, Glean Crawler, all one word. Gnarly art on that one too.
Thank you. Oh my god. Jeremy Jarvis with the nightmare fuel here. Yowza.
Yeah. I mean, it is a bug deck. Creepy crawlies everywhere.
Yeah, man. Nailed it.
At the beginning of your end step, return to your hand all creature cards in your graveyard that were put there from the battlefield this turn.
Yeah, that guy's gotta die.
So I will declare attackers with a total of 5 damage.
Okay.
2 of it is commander.
Puts me at 31. And the first
And
2.
that will be the end of my turn.
Okay, guys. I'm counting on you. Scrying.
This is where the recursion starts to get silly.
I can't believe I'm gonna do this, but I'm gonna throw this.
You're
Okay.
actually gonna throw? Oh no!
Yeah.
Are you that hard stuffed?
Kinda. Okay, so we're gonna
Oh
untap.
no!
I've got an upkeep phase, right? So I'm gonna take the second option. Look at the top card of your library. Then you may put that card into your graveyard. Oh God, no! I couldn't do that to her. Okay, so I'm gonna draw a card. Yes.
It is one of those lovely cards.
Oh,
All right.
it is. It is. Oh my God, I hope this works. So let's do. All right. First things first. This is weird because it's webcam magic, but it's an Esper deck, so I hope you'll excuse. Telepathy.
Oh, that I have to play with my hand revealed, isn't it?
Yes. Each of
All
your
right, hang on.
opponents plays with his or her hand revealed, and then I've got a blue in 1, 2, 3 for the lovely Master Transmuter.
Okay, let's see here. I'm going to put my lands somewhere else because I'm going to use this spot for my cards. Then,
Yeah, just give it all a bump.
Yeah. I'm just
Yeah.
gonna. Let's just bump all my things and we'll see where we can go here. All right, so this is what I've got in my hand.
Now, it's another enchant for you to deal with.
Yes, but I'm probably not going to worry too much about it.
It's weird being on spell table doing that. I would much rather be across an
Oh
actual
yeah,
table.
absolutely,
That's just
absolutely.
it's one of those things where some of the magic, pardon the pun, is lost being on a webcam. But yeah, that's turn for me.
Are you able to see the cards in my hand?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I like that one on the right. Actually, I'm a huge fan.
This
No,
one?
your other right. Yes, that one. I'm a
Mhm.
huge fan.
Go
Of.
for the throat is great.
Yes, it is. I
It's
can't.
a real shame it doesn't work on your deck. Anyways, untap. Upkeep. Draw. Hello, Contagion Clasp.
Ooh, I'm a fan.
I will pay 4 mana. I will play Slum Reaper. When Slum Reaper enters the battlefield, each player sacrifices a creature. I will sacrifice Slum Reaper.
Oh, I only have one. Womp.
2 creatures got sacrificed this turn. Boop. Boop. Boop.
Notice, friends, that he's starting with 20-sided die. There's a reason for this.
The way my deck works, I'm afraid.
Yeah, his is it's a tick-tock. It's just a clock, and it's gonna start winding up real fast. Okay.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and another 8 is 19 total damage. 4 of it is commander.
I think it's that if I'm right, that puts me at 12.
Yes. And then I will declare the end of my turn. At the end of the turn, Gleamcrawler says a creature that was placed into the graveyard from the battlefield will return to my hand.
Yep. What was the commander damage total?
4.
4. So
4 from
that's
this round.
6 total.
Yeah.
Alrighty. I'm
So-
gonna die. I'm gonna die, everybody. It's getting dark. All right. I don't even get to scry. Untap. During my upkeep, I'm gonna take a look at the top card of my library, and I may put that in my graveyard. Yeah, I'm throwing it. That can go. Hissing Miasma. Oof. Okay.
I don't think that'll help you here.
No, that is not helping me here. Also, during my upkeep phase, I'm gonna scry, because that's a thing you can do.
Yep.
So
You're going to scry before you draw.
yeah. I kind of want to keep this, but I don't know if it's going to help me either. I'm gonna throw it.
I may have built a board presence. I apologize.
Shut up. All right. So that's my upkeep phase. I'm gonna draw a card. Oh sure, that's great.
Oh no.
Yeah, well. A blue and a black for a Mask of Riddles. Your turn.
No, you don't have any creatures for it.
No, I got nothing, dude.
Oh no. Okay.
I got a Mask of Riddles. It's a piece of equipment. Gives an equipped creature fear. And whenever a equipped creature deals combat damage to a player, you may draw a card, which would be great if I had a creature. But I don't, because that sack outlet is a tool that I am not used to having to deal with.
Okay, Corpse Jack Menace.
Let's see what you got.
If one or more ++ counters would be placed on a creature, put twice that many ++ counters instead.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm going to turn sideways, and I think this might kill you.
I'm at 12. So
Yeah, this is same as last turn, so that's like 19 again.
Well, there you go. That's a W for the Rhino.
That's round 1.
I got scorched.
I was worried because I played this. I grabbed this hand and I was like, I have these 2 lands and everything else is no.
Mm.
And I'm like, well, that first one's a check land, the other one comes in tapped. I'm like, what am I gonna do?
Yeah, I started the game with a bunch of blue cards and 2 white mana in my hand. I was hoping for the best, but yeah, that's okay.
Apparently, I recovered from the mana stuff a little faster than you this time. Okay, well,
I love it
Right.
when Master Transmuter hits the play. Ugh.
Oh yeah, absolutely. What was it? Master Transmuter was bounce an artifact, play an artifact, right?
Mm-hmm. Exactly. You could
Yeah.
throw a 1/1 Thopter to your hand or whatever, and it'll disappear, but you could throw an artifact from hand to play. To play! Oof.
It's a sexy card.
Yeah, it's a combo piece. When it works, it is very sexy. Did not work this day. Today is not that
yeah,
day. That's
yeah. Unfortunately, I had like 3 removal cards in my hand, so that's not going to happen. Unfortunately.
Yeah, I'm not salty. I didn't get to see any of the new. I mean, it's only 3 new cards, but.
I mean, you saw my Ant Queen in hand. I never played it though.
Jess is asking which deck it is that I played. This one that I have here. This is my white, blue, and black Esper themed Sphinx synergy artifacty control-y kind of bits. It's a lot of fun to play. On the off occasion that it stalls, that's what happens. Because there's a bunch of expensive stuff in there. But when it hits, oof.
Oh yeah, no, I've seen that thing go off, and when it goes off, it is hard to stop. That's why I have a destroy all artifacts green spell in here.
Yeah, it's a good plan. It's a great plan. Okay.
It's kind of my answer to crap like that. It was like, you have 100 scary big artifact things on the battlefield. What if I decide to just destroy all artifacts? Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I put the overload, the overload red spell from New Ravnica that does that. Destroy target artifact you don't control, or pay extra, destroy all artifacts you don't control.
Yeah, overload is a scary keyword, but I love it.
Yep, Mizium Mortars is my favorite one.
Great red spell.
Oh, hey, 2 mana, 4 damage, target creature you don't control. That's pretty good control. Oh, wait, what do you mean 6 mana, deal 4 damage to all creatures you don't control?
Yeah, all. I know, choices. I think I would go with all.
Especially since Overload very specifically dodges targeting your own creatures.
Yeah, choices, options are good.
All right. Oh, should we roll again?
Yeah, I'm ready.
I rolled an 18 this time.
6. All right, man.
I guess I'll take that play. I'll go first. 7 cards in hand. This is a pretty good hand. And I can't believe I actually have to do this without having my commander on play, but I will do this on my first turn. I will open with an Evolving Wilds. I will tap and sacrifice that immediately in order to get a green mana.
Getting that mana ramp.
And I'll declare the end of my turn.
Alrighty.
While I shuffle.
Give me some good juju. Hey, that's good juju. We'll start with the Esper Panorama.
Very nice.
Yeah, man, that's a great way to start, right? I think so.
Yeah.
Tap it for a colorless. Tap a colorless and tap it. Search your library for a basic Plains Island or Swamp card. Put it into your play tapped. Fix your mana, then shuffle your library, man. I like it. Good juju. I'll take that.
All right, untap, upkeep, draw. Ooh, there's my shiny expensive card. Play a swamp.
I hope that's not your shiny expensive card. Is that like a rare swamp?
I mean, I could get my rare swamps. I could bling out my deck with my full arts, but I really don't want to.
Yeah,
but
it's a weird flex.
I'm not really sure. I don't really understand the concept of blinging out your deck with fancy foil promo versions of these things. All it does is pad the money value of your deck.
Yeah, same utility during the game. I don't know, man. It is kind of nice to see those weird ones that are. Oh, you switch turns. Like different languages or different art, like alt art.
Oh yeah,
promos
yeah,
and stuff.
yeah.
Those are fun. Like.
Yeah. Oh, you know that Corpse Jack mana. Speaking of weird languages, I have a Spanish. I have a Spanish one.
I think that Corpse Jack Menace is going to go in my artifact deck. Not this one.
Oh yeah.
But my modular deck, my Liquid Steel. That's just, I mean,
Yeah.
man.
If a + counter goes on a creature you control, it's basically half of the other half of Double Ink Season that they missed with Parallel Lives. So it's great.
Yeah. All right. So land for turn. We'll go with a Plains, and
Oh boy.
pass the turn.
Okay.
First few hard and fast, as they say.
All right. Untap Upkeep Draw. That's a good card to use later. I will play a Swamp. Then I'll tap 3 mana, and I will play Fertilid. Love this card.
Fertilid. Let's see.
If it wants to go on spell table, anyways.
Oh, pulled up for me.
Click. Click.
I'll go for it. Okay, so a Fertilid of green and 2 colorless for a 0/0 elemental. Fertilid enters the battlefield with 2 +1/+1 counters on it. You can tap a green, tap a colorless, and remove one of them from Fertilid. Target player searches their library for a basic land, puts it onto the battlefield tapped, then shuffles your library. I think that's beautiful.
Yep, especially if you've got a great way. Especially if you've got ways of putting ++ counters back on your creatures.
Yeah, I know. Cough, cough. Wink, wink. Nudge, nudge. Yeah, man.
It's a great way to ramp if you've got ways to put those ++s back or recurse the creature, either or.
Yeah, anytime you can squeeze any extra juice out of that mana creation, oof. Anytime.
I mean,
okay.
hey, it's already just it's a 2/2 body, so it's a bear. But it also says, hey, more mana. It's good.
All right. Let's do land for turn as an island. And I was really hoping for one, but that didn't happen. I'm going to pass the turn, and I'm going to trigger that panorama, and I'm going to go get myself another island.
Very nice. Okay, so I'm going to untap Upkeep Draw while you do that, because I know you're just searching for an island.
Yep, and there it is. Kapow!
I will play a Swamp, and now I'll play my crazy expensive card. Yes, let's play the crazy expensive card.
Big flex.
Great Pact.
Love you, Dave. Ooh, Grave Pact? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Oh, I fucking love that card. I have that in my my black and white deck, my Angels and Demons.
Yep, this is a 9th edition printing too, because it's the only one they had in the store.
Still, man. Oof.
I'm not sure if Spell Table likes my camera very much. Great Pact. Whenever another creature you control dies, each other player sacrifices a creature. And with that, I will declare the end of my turn.
I'm seeing a theme here. I'm seeing a solid theme. Alright, untap. Currently nothing to upkeep. Draw that card. Play a land. It's so beautiful. I got one.
You got one.
Let's do...
And I forgot to attack you with my Fertilid. Oh well. Too late now.
I already untapped. If you were a little quicker, I might have given it to you.
That's fine.
Well, I mean, I can. Should I? I don't know. No. Okay. So white, blue, black. It's an instant, but I'm not really taking advantage of that. Esper Charm.
Very nice.
Yeah, man. Choose one. Destroy target enchantment, or draw 2 cards, or target player discards 2 cards. I'm going to go for destroy target enchantment. Your Grave Pact can kick rocks. I mean, you're already going to be killing my stuff. There's no reason you need to be doing it twice as fast. Turn.
Well then, alright.
Hey, I am a huge fan of that card, which is why I'm showing it the utmost respect and cooking it from the board before it can do anybody damage.
You just wanted to get rid of it because you know what it's capable of, especially in this deck.
Especially in that deck. Oy.
Alright. We will go green, black, and boop the Fertilid for 2nd green mana. 2nd green? Yeah, 2nd green mana.
Yeah, what's up,
And
Demi?
shuffle.
Happy Friday to you, sir. Cheers and happy Friday.
And I will shuffle this. And I will... How do I want to carry on with this?
Like a wayward son? I don't know.
Something like that. My land for turn is a Golgori Rot Farm. Can I speak? That would be great. Which will bounce my tapped swamp to my hand. 5. That's good.
Don't
I will
forget to
swing for 1 damage.
Yeah, I was just gonna say.
Because I forgot to swing when it was still a 2. But that's okay. Take 1 damage, please, sir.
Pink.
And I will now declare the end of my turn.
Alrighty. Untapping the things. Gonna draw that beautiful card. Fortune favors the bold. It's a land.
Wonderful.
So now let's do this. Let's say a blue and 4. Right?
Mm-hmm.
I got my first Sphinx to drop on the table. The Bell Tower Sphinx. He's a good boy.
I believe that's the one that draws cards if I bonk it.
No, this one, if Spell Table would be so kind as to pull it up, it's a 2/5. It's a Sphinx with flying. Whenever a source deals damage to Bell Tower Sphinx, that source's controller puts that many cards from the top of his or her library into his or her graveyard.
Oh, it's the mill one.
Yeah, it's a good blocker. It is not a Sandstep Mastodon. Thank you, Spell Table, but no.
Bell Tower.
Bell Tower Sphinx.
Oh dear. I think
There we go.
Spell Table's having trouble searching things right now. There we go.
Yeah,
It's-
gave me a
It's a little slow
completely
today.
blank, space earlier.
Yeah.
It was weird. But it is Friday. Everybody's probably playing Magic.
I mean, it's a good time to play Magic.
It's a great time to play Magic.
All right. Well,
Demigod 17X and Jess 131313 are living vicariously through us playing Magic.
oh boy. Well,
Let's give them a good show, shall we?
let's play a swamp that I bounced to my hand last turn. I'll go 2, 3, 4, and 5. I'll play my boy.
Oh, We Just Love Games just went live on Twitch.
Nice.
They've got an epic crossover event called Dame Stack, which I am a huge fan of, and I totally intend on watching that this evening.
I'm going to pay 1 black mana to play Bone Splinters.
Oh.
As an additional cost to cast this spell, sacrifice a creature. Boink.
Destroy target creature.
The Bell Tower Sphinx is destroyed. Also, Mazurek got slightly bigger as well. I believe that will be turn. See, I love Bone Splinters. My only complaint about Bone Splinters is that it is not an instant card.
Yeah, but 1 black mana.
Yep.
Mana, dude.
Well,
how
and
much
a
is
creature.
murder? Well, how much is murder?
Well,
First
Murder's 3.
It's 3, right? You can throw down a 1-drop turn 1, and you can
Mhm.
throw down Bone Splinters turn 2, in theory, right? Destroy anything. So say somebody cheats something ridiculous into play, because that's what we like doing. Oof.
Yep.
1 mana. Bone Splinters.
And it turns into 1 for 2 if I have the Grave Pact out.
Yeah, which, thankfully, I don't have to worry about it anymore. Oh, God. Alright, I'm drawing that card. Okay, if that's what you want to do. Alright. Land for turns, the swamp. Let's do... Oh, God. How about this? We'll get a little weird. A white, a blue, and 2, thusly. Start paying your taxes there, guy. Grand Arbiter Augustine the Fourth is in play. It's not the play I
Gotta
want to
pay.
make.
Is
But it's the play
that I
can
gotta
make.
play extra? Oh,
Alright. Hey, Spell Table pulled it. It's a Grand Arbiter Augustine the Fourth. He's a 2/3 legendary human advisor, comes in at a rare from the Ravnica block. I think it's the Dissension, if memory serves. White spells you play cost 1 less. Blue spells you play cost 1 less. So they're a little cheaper for me. Not a huge. But spells your opponents play cost 1 more. So in theory, We'll tip the scales a smidge. Maybe I can catch up. Hopefully get some creatures in play. We'll see. But that's turn for me, guy.
Good to go. All right, here we go. I'm at the point where I have enough mana where I'm actually ready to start doing goofy plays with it, but we'll see where this goes. Oh, very nice. All right, Mr. Augustin. We're going to start with, let's refill my hand first. I'm going to pay 2, 3, 4, and 5 because of Augustin. So, Nantuko Cultivator.
Yes.
Does it click? Come on, spell table. And spell table. Spell table. It's not going. Cultivator. Alright. Nantuko Cultivator. When Nantuko Cultivator enters the battlefield, you may discard any number of land cards and then put that many ++ counters on Nantuko Cultivator and then draw that many cards. I will discard 1, 2 land cards.
Nom, nom, nom.
1, 2, and then I will put 2 ++ counters on Cultivator, who is now a 4/4. I will play my land for turn. It is a Swarmyard.
Oh, shit.
Swarmyard. I may either tap it for 1 colorless mana, or tap it to regenerate target insect, rat, spider, or squirrel.
Or squirrel.
Oh boy, oh boy.
Like, I get insects, rats, and spiders, but squirrel?
Squirrel nest. Because squirrel nest was a thing. Same block, actually, now that I think about it. Anyways, I will attack you with a 3/3 flyer. Commander damage.
Alright, puts me at 36. And 1, 2, 3. Alright.
And boop.
Alright, camera switch. I love the auto camera switch. Oh, it's so nice.
I know, I'm so glad Draugr found that last week.
Alright, draw a card. What do we got? 3, 6. What can you do, Tim? You got something good? Show me something good. Alright, how about this? For a white, because it's cheaper, the Metallurgian. Got some regen on my side of the field, too. Let's see if it actually helps, though.
Regenerate. Ooh, nice.
Cost a white. You can tap it. Regenerate target artifact. It's kind of nice. I mean, works for me. And then because it's cheap... Oh, wait. Oh, fart.
But it's got summoning sickness.
For now, yeah. So if you can cook it. Also, the white mana I have is tapped, so...
Oh no, you're stuffed on white mana. Oh no.
I think that's turn for me.
Alright, untap. Upkeep. Draw. Okay,
Oh my god.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah. 2 and 3 for the extra mana, Blood Artist. Because I wanted to do something about that. So Blood Artist, if you can or cannot click on that, says whenever Blood Artist or another creature dies, target player loses 1 life and I gain 1 life.
Even a slow trickle can win a game.
I'm going to pay 3 mana, and I'm going to do this as a sorcery, even though it is an instant spell. Go for the throat, targeting Augustin.
Oh, good call. Not even mad at
that. Like, he's making my stuff expensive. You got your value out of it. But I will also leech 1 life off of you for it dying.
Yeah, worth it.
I will attack with a 4/4 and a 3/3 flyer.
Total of 7?
Total of 7. 3 is commander.
Puts me at 28.
I will declare the end of my turn.
Alrighty. Yeah, seeing Augustin get cooked was no surprise. That guy is a bullseye every time he hits the table. Turns out people like paying,
People
less,
don't like paying extra.
not more.
People don't like paying extra mana. It kind of sucks a little bit sometimes.
Yeah, I threw him in because of the synergy aspect. So if like it's a white spell and a blue spell, you know, because
Oh yeah,
some of
absolutely.
these cats are expensive. Let's see. For example, a white, a blue, a black, and 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I mean, I might as well. Sharum the Hejmon. I don't even have an
Ooh.
artifact to bring back, but to prove my point of how expensive some of these SOPs can be.
You're gonna play one of the most expensive ones.
Yeah. Okay, so for 6 mana total, a white, blue, black, 3 colorless, 5/5 legendary artifact creature. It's a Sphinx coming in at Mythic. I love this guy. He's flying. Or she. I have no idea. I'm not lifting the skirt to check. That's on you. When Sharum the Hejmon comes into play, you may return target artifact card from your graveyard to play. That's to play, everybody. I don't even have one. And I don't care. I just like playing Sharum.
It was very worth it nonetheless.
Totally. I got a 5/5 flying blocker now. It's your turn.
All right, untap.
It's gonna make me sack it.
Keep draw. Unfortunately, no. I wish I could. 2 mana from the Golgari Rot Farm to play the Golgari Signet.
Good ramp. I just had a painful revelation. I don't have a Golgari Signet in my Gorgon deck.
Really?
Oops.
Oops. Swarm of bloat flies. Sorry, blood flies.
Ooh, because that makes it better. What we got? Okay, spell table pulled it.
Yay.
Ew.
You is right. I may have gone all in with the insects in this deck.
Oh god.
Swarm of blood flies.
It's like a mosquito looking. Oh, it's gonna stab me. Ugh.
And you can see more of them in the fog behind it.
Bleh.
So, it is a 0/0 flying creature, enters with 2/++ counters on it. Whenever another creature dies, put a ++ counter on Swarm of Bloodflies.
Yikes.
I may have all-ined on this particular idea of things dying, but bugs already do that, apparently. I will declare the end of my turn, because I cannot attack you without losing something.
At the moment, yeah. Oof. Bleh. Oh my god, those flies look gnarly. Like, there isn't a bug zapper big enough. Alright, untap. Currently
I
no
may or may not have really big, scary bugs in this deck. There is a reason why I named...
Stop saying that. We all know you do. You just say, I may. I may. Because may not doesn't seem like an option.
There's a reason why I named the deck. There's a reason why I named the deck Grab the Pesticide.
Right. I got the Vivid Meadow. I love Vivid
Very
Lands.
nice.
Comes in
Ooh,
tapped.
Vivid Lands are good.
2 counters.
Oh, I forgot to put Vivids in this deck. Shoot. I gotta go to the card shop now.
Yeah, Vivids are great. Just in case you're missing that one. Yeah.
Right?
Vivid Meadow, because spell table won't. There we go. So, it's a fancy land. It comes into play tapped. 2 charge counters. Tap it for a white, and there's 1 for each color. This is the Meadow. Tap it, remove a charge counter from Vivid Meadow, add 1 mana of any color. So, just in case you need to play something from somebody else's hand, or you got a handful of blue cards and 1 white mana, it's just, fixing is good. Options are good. Options are always good. Okay, speaking of options.
And the reason why I want one, though, I have Contagion Clasp and Contagion Engine in here. I have Proliferate. I can just add more charge counters to it.
Yeah, right? As long as there's 1 on it. Alright. I got, so we'll say a white, a blue, and a colorless, because mana fixing's awesome. Welcome to play the Thistledown Liege.
Ooh!
There's a
Blue-white Liege.
Yeah. Let's see if it'll pull. Yay! Good job, spell table. Alright. So we've got a 1/3 Kithkin Knight coming in at a rare. It's got flash. I'm not taking advantage of that. Other white creatures you control get +1/+1. Other blue creatures you control get +1/+1. So if they are both white and blue, +2/+2. And it's a little 1/3. Hoping he's not going to die. We'll see how long his average lifespan is. I don't expect it to be long. And I think that's turn.
Because we both have a regenerate trigger on the board, so it's like, why would we attack right now?
Yeah. Though I'm bottlenecked through white lands, which are both tapped, so if you're going to do it, now's your chance.
I'm going to just very quickly click over to your screen so I can take a quick gander at what you got. I drew a card that might work on you.
Come at me, bro.
Not that one. Unfortunately, it does not, but I'm a little bit annoyed by the fact that it does not. Oh well.
I'm sure you'll get the tools.
I'll get a chance to use it later. I will definitely get a chance to use it later. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, excuse me. What am I doing? Is it only 4? Yeah, this is only 4. So let's do it this way. And actually, let's do it this way. These two are really awkward to use, I find. So this is actually 4 mana, I assure you.
I believe you.
Deadbridge Goliath. Yet another big scary bug.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I've seen this guy before. That name sounds very familiar. It is not Stupor. Come on, spell table.
It's because this one's a foil promo. Deadbridge Goliath. He is a 4 mana, 5/5 creature, insect. He also has Scavenge for 6 mana. Exile this card from your graveyard. Put a number of +1/+1 counters equal to this card's power on target creature you control as a sorcery. So, even after death, those Deadbridge Goliaths are very, very useful. I will... you've got a Liege. You've got...
I've got a 7/7 flying blocker.
And it looks like a 4... what is that? Metallurgian now, 2/3?
He's a 2/3, that's correct. Choices. I'm at 28 right now.
That is a tricky one. I will wait for this turn, and we'll see where we go.
That Deadbridge Goliath, though. You know, the only thing that picture is missing for me is, like, a 6-foot-tall human for scale. The flavor text. Some Golgari insects live for centuries, and they never stop growing.
Okay,
God,
you want to know what's really
nuts.
really terrifying?
Huh.
There is a 6-foot human on the picture.
What? Where? I gotta zoom in here. Where?
In my promo, there is.
Oh, see, I've got
left.
the spell table. I'm looking at that. Yeah, dude, that's nuts. Oh my god, that is nuts. I'm gonna have to look that up. Let's go over here. I'm looking it up right now. You're just gonna have to give me a second.
That's fine. It's the October 2012 foil promo for Deadbridge Goliath. Yeah, there's a couple of dudes in the bottom left of the promo one.
Oh yeah, I see. Oh god. Oh god.
It's so big.
Here. Let's see. Look at this thing. God, that is gnarly.
It's big. Is a big boy.
Jesus. Okay, so this is a treasure chest in the bottom here. Brr. That thing's gross. Oh, that is a gnarly bug. Okay. My turn.
I'm very on theme with this deck.
Okay.
I might be very on theme with this deck.
Upkeep. Alright. Draw a card. Alright. 3, 6, 7. Let's do... Oh. How about this? For 7. Let's get a little risky with this. White, a blue, a black, right? And then 1, 2, 3, 4. Welcome to the table, the Magister Sphinx.
Hello, big scary artifact bird lady. I'm going to just assume that sphinxes are all artifact ladies.
Most of them are. Not all of them are artifacts, but most of them are, yeah. I'd say half
Oh.
of the sphinxes I have in here are artifact creatures.
Are
Easy.
you? Oh, this is an annoying one in
Oh.
Commander.
I'm guessing that just came up for you.
This is
So-
an annoying one in Commander.
He's a white, a blue, a black, and 4. So for 7, right, it would be nice if it was a little cheaper. Thanks, Augustin. 5/5 artifact creature coming in at rare. He's got flying. It's a sphinx. Big cat bird person thing. When Magister Sphinx enters the battlefield, target player's life total becomes 10. It doesn't matter what it was. It's 10.
I assume you're targeting me with that.
Well, I'm not targeting myself. I'm sorry, Rhino. I mean, I love me. But I think this card likes you more.
Anyways, so I have 10 life now because Magister Sphinx, yes, it is a wonderful way to just make me lose 31 life.
And swing for 7 in the air? You don't have any flyers, do you? Oh, wait, you do, don't
I
you?
have 2. I have 2.
You do. I gotta look. I gotta see.
I've got a 2/2 flyer and a 3/3 flyer who is my commander.
Oh, yes. Yeah, no, I think we're both still sitting at the same stalemate there. I wanted to
We're
swing just to make it that much spicier, but I can't.
We're
so.
just doing angry staring right now.
Pretty much.
Untap, upkeep, draw. Now this is a card that's useful. 2, 3, 4. Hello, he's back. Corpse Jack Menace.
Oh god, this guy. Okay.
I will.
Where are you? There he is. Yeah, this thing. Definitely going in my Liquid Steel deck.
Yeah, this whole deck is very rot and insect and otherwise focused.
Yeah, but my my Liquid Steel deck with all those modular creatures and all of that. Oh my god, that would be so great. I gotta make myself a mental note. Next month when I actually buy some Magic cards, I think this one might be a purchase. He's
Entering combat phase.
Come at me! You can do it! I got two flyers and 2 grounders.
All right, we got a 5/5 on the ground. We got a 4/4 on the ground, and we got a 2/2 flyer. Yeah, let's keep the flyer. Yeah, do the flyer.
And a whole bunch of untapped mana.
Oh boy. I'm gonna try and break the stalemate.
I'm gonna get a little tricky here. I'm gonna block the big grounder with the Metallurgian,
Okay.
which I think you said was a 5.
Yeah, it's 5 on the ground.
And I will take the rest.
Oh boy.
So grand total?
That is 4, 5, 6 total damage.
Puts me at 22. How much of that was Commander? Because I know he got through.
Commander didn't swing.
Oh, okay. This is why it's nice to be across the table from somebody. All right.
I still have a flyer left, at least.
Yeah, it's good. It's a good idea. Just in case. Anything else?
Oh, there.
Oh, okay.
There we go.
All right, untapping the tapped. Currently no upkeep, right? Right. There's a bunch of upkeep cards in this deck. I have to remember to check. All right, draw a card. Oh, but what could I do with that? Let's see, 3, 6, 7. Okay, Tim, gotta play smart. Rhino's no dummy. Okay, I'm gonna roll for chaos here.
Oh boy.
Yeah, a white, a blue, a black, and 1, 2,
Oh,
3, 4.
I apologize. Metallurgian died, didn't he?
Yeah. Oh, was there a
Um,
trigger?
Yeah, there were. I forgot to say. Life gain trigger or life loss and gain trigger, and my blood flies got bigger.
Okay, it's you gain 1, I lose 1.
Yeah.
It puts me at 21. Okay. And we're back. Okay, a white, a blue, a black, and 4 colorless. The Enigma Sphinx comes into play. Check this guy out. Cascade,
boy.
dude.
Oh.
Cascade.
All right, let's see what you got on your field now.
It came up as a Zodiac rabbit. What the hell is that?
It's a rabbit.
It's a 1/1 with Forest Walk.
It's
For
a
1
rabbit.
green. A Zodiac rabbit. That I didn't even know that card existed. Thank you, Spell Table. But that is not what I'm looking for.
Oh, dear.
Enigma Sphinx.
Ew.
All right. Okay.
Better exile that.
Okay, so Enigma Sphinx, a white to blue, black, 4 colorless. He's a 5/4 artifact creature coming in at rare. He's got flying. When Enigma Sphinx is put into your graveyard from the battlefield, put it into your library 3rd from the top. He'll be back.
Oh no.
Alright, he's also got Cascade. When you cast this spell, exile cards from the top of your library until you exile a non-land card that costs less than 7. You may cast it without paying its mana cost. Put the exiled cards on the bottom of your library in any random order. Okay, so, is it less than 7? No.
Not a it's land.
No. Is it less than 7?
Also,
Ah, shit. Is that less than 7? Ooh, it's 1.
I guess you get to play that.
Yeah, well, we're gonna throw those at the bottom of the library. And an expedition map. It costs a whole 1 colorless. Thanks, Cascade.
I think you were hoping for something better than that.
I really was. That is like the ultimate irony. Okay, so tap it, tap 2 colorless, sack it. Go look for a land card. Notice it does not say basic. Reveal it and put it into your hand, then shuffle your library. Expedition map is an every deck kind of card. It's not a fallow earth. God damn it, spell table. I mean, we all know the expedition map. Turn. Wait, do I want to attack? How many flares you got?
At the moment, I've got 1, but if you attack me with everything, I will absolutely rampage over your face.
I know you will. And this Enigma Sphinx has summoning sickness. I almost got froggy because I was like, wait. Turn past.
All right.
I'm gonna die. It's gonna be close, but I'm gonna die.
Ooh.
Way to blow it, Cascade. Damn.
Well, that's all only slightly useful.
I think.
You see me digging in my graveyard.
Yeah.
Get worried.
Oh yeah, I'm aware. I think. Can I? Okay. That Cascade could have played all but 4 of the creatures in my deck
Nice.
of a possible 36. I just had to check. I'm like,
I am 1 mana short for what I wanted to do.
For complete destruction. I mean, for what?
I'm a little bit sad.
Oh no, Rhino.
Only a little bit. That's okay. I can make this work nonetheless. It's not quite what I wanted, but I'll do it. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, actually, wait. Timing is important. Yeah, timing is important. I'll wait for that. I forgot this was an instant.
That's a happy revelation to have.
I'll just declare the end of my turn and see what you do, sir.
Yeah. Options are good. Okay, untapping to tapped. I hate that I threw away 2 lands that last turn. That kind of bums me out.
Yikes. Well, you've got a thing that lets you search for any land, so I mean, there's that.
Yeah, it's true. Alright, untap. Currently no upkeep. Draw that card. Are you shitting me?
Oh no.
Are you okay, hold on. Yeah, I can't do both.
Oh no. Oh no.
You know what I can do, though? Oh, Dave. Dave, where are you? You gotta see this. Oh, this is gonna be fucking great. Check this out. Huh. I haven't done anything like this in a while. I'm kind of excited. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 colorless. I've got a Cryptic Gateway.
Oh boy. I don't know that one.
This is an OG card. Let's see. This was the Scourge block? No.
Yeah, I think that's Scourge. Tap 2 untapped creatures you control. You may put a creature from your hand into play that shares a type with each creature tapped this way. Ooh.
Right?
Right. This was suggested for the deck that I'm playing because I'm playing Bug Tribal.
Yeah,
oh, hey,
anytime
look.
you've got heavy tribal.
Just like two
This-
insects, put a dude in. It's like, ooh.
Yeah, so check this out. Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to tap 2 Sphinxes, and I'm going to put a Sphinx into play.
Oh
Right?
boy.
I'm going to tap 2 Sphinxes, and I'm going to put a Sphinx into play. and,
Oh no.
And, cause I can, I got 2 colors that says I'm going to tap and sack and go look for a land, then shuffle my library.
I believe that's
And that's
your
going to be...
hand.
Is it hand? It is hand, but I haven't played a land this turn, so it's going to come to play.
Okay.
Um,
I want to double check which Sphinxes you played. I can see the Consecrated, so I know which one that is.
So I threw down these 3. I've got the Enigma. Oh, no, wait. I threw down these 3. The Magister, the Consecrated, and the Sphinx Sovereign.
I think the Magister was here last turn. That's the one that made my life total 10, right?
No. What did
I think it was just the 2.
Where?
You-
Oh, yeah, right.
I think
Okay.
you-
I'm sorry. I'm
Yeah.
going way too fast. I need to rewind. I'm still doing a land thing here.
It's okay.
So the Consecrated and the Sovereign. You're right. Oh, I need to actually get the land and then shuffle. See, you threw off my groove.
My bad.
Let's grab. I mean, I've got all the colors. Does it matter? No. Let's grab. Just grab an island to make up for the 2 I threw away, I guess. So
Alright.
that'll come into play from my hand. It's untapped, so I don't have anything else to play. Here's my shuffle. I swear I'm not looking at it. I swear I'm not looking at it. Bro code. I swear I'm not looking at it.
Oh man, I don't know if I can handle this one.
Or-
You've got too many artifacts, and I don't have a lot of artifact removal in this deck. I was more focused on. Enchantments.
I got a bunch of those in here too. Okay, so I tapped those 2 to put that one and those 2 to... Yes, okay. And then this is hand. I'm tapped out. I'm not attacking. That's turn.
Cool. All right, you put me on the clock, sir, because Sphinx Sovereign is tapped right now.
Yeah, at the end of your turn, you gain 3 life if Sphinx Sovereign is untapped. Otherwise, each opponent loses 3. So, sorry.
Don't be sorry. You're doing what your deck was supposed to do. At the end of your turn. It really doesn't matter what order I do this in. 5 mana. Rescue from the Underworld. Sacrificing Deadbridge Goliath.
Let's see.
Because I sacrificed a permanent, I get 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, and something died, so 3, 4, and 1, 2 here, and 1, 2 here. Corpse Jack makes this deck go off really fast.
Oh,
Rescue from the
neat.
Underworld.
That's fucking
an-
cool.
As an additional cost, sacrifice a creature. Choose target creature card in my graveyard. Return that card and the sacrifice card to the battlefield under my control at the beginning of my next upkeep. Exile this card.
Oh, man. That's neat. I like that.
And I did that at the end of your turn because it was an instant.
Good call.
All right. At beginning of untap, upkeep. Click, and because there's only one other card in my graveyard, click.
That's a Theros
Hey, guess what?
card, and it's running for 10 cents. That's awesome.
Hey, guess what? Fertilid enters the battlefield with 2/++ counters. Corpse Jack says double that.
Oh, nice. God damn, I might
And
have
I've
to
got
pick that
all
up.
my mana back too.
Rescue from the underworld. Oh man, and that'll double ETB something if you want to use one. Oh god, my brain is on fire right
Yeah.
now. Thanks, Rhino.
2,
I'm gonna pick that
3,
one up.
4, 5. I'm going to play one of my new additions.
Oh, sweet.
Infested Roothold.
That doesn't
Whenever an
sound
opponent
good.
plays an artifact spell, I create a 1/1 green insect creature token.
Oh shit! I hope you got some tokens, cause it's pretty good. Pretty good likelihood I'll be playing some artifacts.
It's a wall. A wall
Yeah, I was
cannot
gonna say,
attack.
That's neat.
It's still pretty good. Okay, so all my boys are a little bit bigger now.
Nice.
I have an 8/8 flying bug now.
Yeah. I'm a little scared.
But I can't attack because I'm at 8 HP. So if I attack and I don't kill you or all your creatures, I'm a little boned.
It's weird. This is actually kind of a close one. I'm excited.
I almost forgot. I leech 1 life off you from the sacrifice.
Correct.
So let's do that.
I'm at a nice round 20.
Puts me at 9. I have 3 turns if you can keep that thing tapped.
Well, here's hoping. My God. Please. Oh, wait. How many cards did you draw that turn? Because I got a thing that says I draw cards.
I only drew 1.
Okay, so whenever an opponent draws a card, you may draw 2. So.
Oh, yes, consecrated.
That happened earlier.
Oh, no, you don't have the thing. No, you don't have Archmage yet. That makes Archmage go off really fast.
Yeah. Yeah, it does. Okay.
Because it just triggers up by the time your turn comes around again. You're just at full.
Are you done over there? I see some untapped mana.
Ooh. Trying to decide whether I want to do anything here. Let me just take a quick scan of your field here. You are mostly tapped out at the moment, though.
Yeah, I got 2 blockers.
Okay.
One of them flies.
Came in this turn.
And I'm at 20. Can he do it?
8. I could threaten lethal damage, and you would block and then swing back and kill me. I don't have enough to make it lethal even if you block. So I have to declare the end of turn right now. That's the one downside to Return from the Underworld, Rescue from the Underworld, is that they come back on your upkeep, so you don't get to attack with them that turn.
Untapping the tapped.
Which makes me a bit sad, but that's okay.
But that is a neat card, though. I really like the flavor behind that.
Mm-hmm. I was gonna put Rise from the Grave in here, but then I'm like, but this one is A, it's instant, and B, it's got a sacrifice trigger on it.
Yeah, which is doubly nice in yours. Do I have any upkeep things? No? Okay, good. Draw a card. Well, sure, why not? Land return to the Reliquary Tower. Bang.
Oh, I guess you don't have a maximum card hand size anymore, which is going to be important because you got that darn Reliquary or Consecrated Sphinx.
Yeah, let's hope I can make something out of it. Dang. All right, let's do. I'm gonna tap a couple of Sphinxes. This one, and let's see this one. And we will use the Cryptic Gateway to put Azor Lawbringer into play.
I get a bug.
Let's see, spell table. You gonna grab that one for me? Probably not.
Did you say Azor Lawbringer?
I did, and it's the big shiny foil guy. All right, 2 white, 2 blue, 2 colorless for a 6/6 legendary Sphinx coming in at, I believe, Mythic. It's got flying. When Azor the Lawbringer enters the battlefield, each opponent can't cast instant or sorcery spells during that player's next turn. It's only 1 turn, so I gotta make a good window out of it. When Azor attacks, you may pay a white, a blue, and X, and if you do, gain X life and draw X cards, which, dear God, please let that happen.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and then let's do white, a white, a blue, And a colorless, and I'll actually hardcast Isperia the Inscrutable. I-S-P-E-R-I-A. Isperia. Or Isperia? I mean, I don't know. It's not a planes, whatever spell table's telling you. I-S-P...
Hello, Isperia the Inscrutable. Oh, hey, you're not an artifact.
Tis not an artifact. Alright, so... 2
Well,
white,
deals
2
damage
blue,
to
1,
player.
3/6 flyer. Legendary Sphinx comes in at a rare. Says, flying. When a spirit the Inscrutable deals combat damage to a player, name a card. That player reveals his or her hand. If he or she reveals the named card, search your library for a creature card with flying, reveal it, put it into your hand, and shuffle your library. Goes really nice with telepathy, which did not come up this game.
That's okay. It actually goes really well against my deck because I like returning things from my graveyard to my hand anyways.
So if I'm actually paying attention,
Yeah.
I might be able to capitalize, but I'm probably not because reasons.
Yeah, see, what I wanted to do last turn was sacrifice the Dead Bridge with the rescue, and then scavenge it onto my big boy. Can't do that now.
Turn. The Cold War continues.
Untap, upkeep, draw! I will play a command tower when I find somewhere to put my lands. And I believe I'm not allowed to play instance this turn.
This turn and this turn only. Spells like that are off of the table.
But I can still use other things. Let's just turn sideways this Dead Bridge for 5 damage at you.
He's swinging with the 5/5? That's it? With all that untapped mana?
Yep.
I don't like it.
You should be very, very afraid.
Yeah, I don't like it. Where's the Dead Bridge? I want to double check. Let's just click it again and see if it pulls.
It probably won't, because foil.
It did not. All right. I wanna. There it goes. Dead bee. That was enough. Oh yes, this is the scavengy bit. Okay. Well, because, and I'm scared. We'll block with the 7/7 flying Sharum the Hejman.
All right.
Okay.
Boy dies.
Correct. Now
Death trigger happens. All right. First, I will leech 1 life off of you with my Blood Artist.
Okay. 19.
Okay. 2 counters go on this boy because a boy died. 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And we will go scavenge, my boy. So that's 10 ++ counters because of Deadbridge Goliath on my commander, who is now a 15/15 flying. Worth it.
Totally. Triggers, man. Gotta love them. Okay, I see a turn passed. Untapping the tapped. Hand is empty. Oh no, I have 1. Draw. Do I have any upkeep? I don't think I do. Oh, there was a loss of 3 life by you last turn. Did that happen? Because my thing was tapped.
Oh, he was tapped. I didn't see that. Sorry. Yes.
I used him to the gateway to force him. Okay, so draw a card. Oop, draw 1 card. Calm down. Land for turn. Island, because that's what I need late game. I mean, I would be dumb not to.
Well, I can cast instance again now, right?
Correct.
Cool.
Let's see. What? Blue, blue. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Sure. Alrighty. Full wide swing. Tell me you have a fog.
I wish. All right. What are the biggest, scariest things you have? And are they all flying?
All right. Everything is flying. Yes. Okay. So
I can block 2 creatures then. If I block 2 creatures, would I survive? Do I have less than 7 damage that way?
No.
Because I think I'm dead here.
No. Yeah. biggest is a 6/6, a 6/6, 2/5/5s. Everything gets a +2/+2 because it's all white and blue. So
except for the consecrated, which is only getting +1, but that's okay.
correct. But the idea is
Everything's
prevalent.
big.
I think that's game.
Yeah, that should be game. Because I don't even have enough mana to pop the Fertilid because he's too big to pop. If I could kill it, I could make this guy slightly bigger, but that doesn't help me any.
Still, man to man, yeah, there's enough getting over.
I could repeat. I could kill a few guys, but this is it here. I was waiting for the standoff to go a few more turns, but it didn't work. It's a shame.
Well, now we're 1-1. Tiebreaker.
Yeah, that one was a very exciting one.
Yeah,
See, I got my
didn't
artifact.
Really happen. Where did everything go? You had ways to force the sack the game prior. Today, or that second game, it didn't show. Maybe it'll level out in game 3. We'll see.
Oh well, I had nothing but lands in my next 10 turns, so that's never mind.
Oh yeah. GG's from Jess. Thank you.
Very good play.
I'm surprised that I got Azor. God, that is such a neat card to play.
Oh man, I had no way of stopping you once you started getting those Sphinxes out with the
gateway.
With the gateway.
The gateway won the game.
As soon as that gateway hit, I was done.
Yep. Yeah, that's anytime you have any kind of tribal, that Cryptic Gateway is an amazing 5-drop.
It is not a cheap card.
Oh well, that's why.
Yeah, but I mean its dollar value is not cheap.
Oh yeah, okay, well yeah, that too, I guess. But that's God. What version do I have?
Is that an Onslaught version?
Onslaught foil.
Ooh, shiny Onslaught. Back when the foils were just like a little shiny treatment they put on top instead of like actual real different cards.
Yeah. Yeah, the foiling now is a bit different. Science, you know.
Yeah. Like I think the foiling treatment back in Onslaught block was like they had a guy with a laminator and then just randomly laminated some cards. I don't know. All right.
Should we take a break before game 3, the tiebreaker? How long
Let's
have we
do
been doing
that.
this? Hour and 22 minutes in. Yeah. All right, everybody. This is the perfect time. He
Take
won
a
a game.
stretch.
I won a game. Get up. Get out of your chair.
Exciting cliffhanger. Absolutely.
Get up. Get a beverage. Stretch your legs. Go pet the dog. Walk around the house. Check your mail. Go shake one off. Man, do something. Get up out of the chair. Get some circulation. As soon as I
Grab
do
it.
this, I'm doing that too.
Grab a tea, take a wee, something like that.
Let's see what you did there.
Despite the fact that I just blatantly stole that from someone else, but that's fine.
I wouldn't have known. You should have just played that off.
I really wish I could, but I'm too honest to do that.
Lawful good character.
I'm not lawful good. I'm chaotic good.
Got all kind of twisted about that one, didn't you?
Well, I'm a shit disturber. I'm not a good character.
2 games, still didn't play my commander.
That's because it's Sidri.
It's she's conditional.
Yeah, whereas I've noticed that most of my decks, all of my decks, it seems that my commander is pretty on the nose being a required card.
Yeah.
I think the closest to not being a required card for my deck is my Varosh deck, and that's mostly because Varosh's entire purpose in that deck is be the big beater that wins the game, and if there are other big beaters, then I don't need to worry about it.
Right. I am shuffled.
Anyways, I am going to go and hit my break mode button as well, just as
Same.
long... Alright.
BRB.
Awesome.
You good there, guy?
Yeah. I made more ice.
Need more
My
ice.
apartment is actually nice and comfortable right now.
Ah, nice. Nice. I
But
got
I'm an overweight, almost middle-aged guy, so
humidities. Is that a thing?
yeah. I get myself out of breath just making ice apparently.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, it's 100 and fucking disgusting degrees over here in California
Ooh,
today. So
that is gross.
yeah, I'm excited to be inside, enjoying some air conditioning, playing some Magic. So let's do that.
Well, you have AC. That's good. I don't.
Well,
I
I do, but I don't. It's a wall unit
mean,
on the other side of the house.
fair enough.
Yeah, and then my room on that side, on that wall, it just gets beat by the afternoon sun. Oh my god!
Oh,
There's
yeah.
a range of like
Me
3
too.
hours where it is ungodly unbearable to be in this room.
Yeah, me too. That wall over there is the west-facing wall of the building, and that's where my desk used to be.
Yeah. Oh god, I feel you. I do. Alrighty,
Oh yeah, let me just un-BRB myself.
I have done so. You guys all like the the theater scene? It's just all the dance party happening. Love it. I need to go on another hunt and see if I can find some more dancing images.
Well, I think I found one for you, but we may need to do some sniffing with that one.
Mm. Yeah, well, you know how to find me. Send it to me.
I think I did last week.
I will.
You may
check.
not have looked at it. It's fine. I can send it
What
again. It's an easy
platform
one
was
to
it?
find. YouTube.
A dance. Okay.
I sent it to you last week, but it's okay. I can send it again. That one's an easy one to find.
Okay. Yeah. After the game.
Yeah.
I'm shuffled. I'm drawn. I don't even know what's in my hand, but I'm ready to roll.
I rolled a 17.
That's underneath my keyboard for a 5. Uh-oh. It's on you, bud.
All right, 7 cards, and ooh,
Good luck. 2, 3,
Ooh,
4, 5, 6,
yes.
7.
I
keep it.
I think this is a keeper. Finally get to play that card that I put in here. That's actually really, really terrifying.
I'm excited for you. Oh, I gotta set my life total.
Um,
Where's the mouse? Oh god, there it is.
I'm also going to just take that turn real quick.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so let's see here. I'll play Thriving Grove again, declare Swamp. Or
Okay.
Black Mana, I suppose.
Yeah.
It will provide green or the mana of the chosen color. Haha, that's the end of my turn.
I gotta look up this thriving set. Those are pretty.
Yeah, they're a common set, surprisingly.
Really?
Yeah. It's a very flexible way of getting 2 different colors.
And if your deck is only 2 colors,
Yeah.
real easy choice.
Which is why I have the Thriving Greenland and the Thriving Blackland in here, because it's just like, I would like to have both of these.
Let's see. I've got my turn 1 land drop, Vivid Creek.
Yay!
Can't be mad at that.
That's a decent start.
Yeah, man.
I will play a forest, and we will play another fun card. Shiny Swarm Shambler. And your lovely favorite, Scute Mob.
Yeah. Scoots.
Scoot scoot.
These things are nuts.
Swarm Shambler. Swarm Shambler enters the battlefield with a ++ counter on it. Whenever a creature you control with a ++ counter, or excuse me, whenever a creature you control with a ++ counter becomes the target of a spell an opponent controls, create a 1/1 green insect creature token. It also has 1 and tap. Put a ++ counter on Swarm Shambler.
Mhm.
It's a fungus that makes bugs.
A fungus.
Thick.
A fungus. God, the art for some of these things. Oh god.
I mean, I am playing the creepy crawly deck.
Yeah. I like the repeated theme of the mushrooms growing on the backs of many of these beasts.
Yep.
Just to give you an idea of scale, you know, like this huge. God damn. Anyway, okay, my turn. Untap that tapped. No upkeep. Draw a card. Play a land. Let's do.
This was a risky play.
We'll do a swamp. I'll tap 2. We'll drop the signet of the Azorius variety.
Nice.
And turn pass.
All right, give me something, please.
Yeah.
Come on, deck. I know you can do this. Hey, you did it. Play at a swamp for my turn. Let's play the scary thing. Ashnod's Altar. I have a sack outlet now.
Yes, you do. Ashnod's Altar. Hey, it started to show and then it went black. That's weird. Oop. Altar. Not There we go. Come on, Devin. I got different art, but still. Oh, God, it's so great. You don't have to do anything. Just, poof, it's gone.
And the best part is, because this is, in fact, a mana ability, it cannot be interrupted.
Yeah.
That rule is such a stupid rule that nobody follows. But anyways, that's the end of my turn.
Hey, sometimes that matters. Like when you've got cards that say split second on them, you know, sometimes you really have to pay attention to the stack because these rules are made for a reason. Alright, draw that card.
Yes.
Hey, land for turn. It's an island. I'm not going to be mad at that. Let's do... How about... Alright, here's what I'm going to do. I'm gonna tap a thing, man. I'm gonna tap this island, and I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna spark the Azorius signet, right? So I got a white and a blue floating. And then I'll use one of the charge counters on the Vivid Creek. I'll go to 2-1. 2 white. 2 white for an Auriok champion.
That's one way to do it.
R-I-O-K. Auriok.
I believe that leaves you with 1 floating blue?
It does.
Right?
Correct.
Nice.
I'm still got 1. I'm gonna use that blue as a colorless. And expedition map. Happy to see that show up today.
Oh, protection from black and from red. You've got protection from half of my deck. How dare you, sir?
Hey, man. When you gotta do a thing.
That's okay. I think I have a way around that anyways. I might wait a turn or
whenever
two.
another creature comes into play, I may gain a life. So yeah, go make all the bugs you want. I'm excited. And we all know what the expedition map does.
Yeah. You're gonna find some land. I think it's 2 mana to sack it, though,
It
right?
is 2, and I only have 1, so I can't do it today. But turn pass. Yep.
I'm laughing at this because I just got a card that's hilarious.
Did it tell
Silly.
you a joke?
It's just a silly card that I pulled. That's funny. Oh man, I didn't get the land that I wanted, but I think I'm okay. I'm willing to sacrifice this boy to the Ashnod's Altar so I can bring out my commander.
Damn it. So that's a creature coming into play. I may, and I will.
You may and you will. But Commander has entered the battlefield. And Commander is scary.
And scary early.
Yes. This is actually the earliest I've gotten him into the battlefield.
Kudos to Ashnod's Altar. Love that card. Love that card. Oh yeah.
It was a lovely card.
That's
It was it was worth the $14.
Let's see. I'm gonna take a quick look. I want to see what the original was because I don't remember. Not Ashnoids. Avoid the Noid. Ashnods.
I think that looks like a Mishra card.
Let's see. Antiquities.
Yeah, that's a Mishra
It's
card.
the original printing. Currently, average, I guess, $62.54. And yes, if you're really into Magic, it might be worth it.
This one is worth it in this deck. I decided against using the infinite combo for this deck, though.
That's really easy to pull because it makes 2.
Yeah, so the infinite combo is there's another artifact. It's from the same set of all places that says pay 1 mana, make a 1/1 dork. Or is it 2 mana? I think it's 2 mana, make a 1/1 dork. And then it's just like, okay, well, sack it, make a dork, sack it, make a dork with this guy in the deck. Hey, he's on the battlefield. I'm just gonna dirtle around with this dork infinitely for like 10,000 sacrifice triggers.
Yeah, dude, I'm a huge fan of the mechanic. I have its twin sister, the Krark Clan Ironworks, in my artifact deck that makes a bunch of tokens and things.
Yeah, 2 mana, make a token, right?
Yeah.
So, when you get this and the Ironworks out, it's just instantly game over.
Oh yeah, if you were to double tap that in the Ironworks, oh shit. Yeah, Infinite would be very easy to pull off. God,
this is why I'm not. This is why I didn't put the Ironworks in here, because I thought that was a little stupid.
That's called bro code, and that's why we enjoy this game. All right.
Like, if I was going to take this, yes, that's past turn. If I was going to take this to like some commander event in person, this deck that I'm using would be way different.
Oh yeah. Let's see. What do we got? 2, 3, 4 possible.
Oh, hey. How about you sacrifice your? How about you sacrifice your map?
I'm gonna. It's gonna. I need it. So I can make 4. Okay, one of it needs to be white. So we'll use it from the signet. Bam! Spark the signet. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. A white and a colorless for a metallurgian.
He's back.
Yeah, man. And then tap and sack the expedition map. Go get a land.
Does it not cost mana?
Yeah.
Oh, because the metallurgian was only 2. Yeah,
only 2. Yeah. That's 2. I got 4.
Okay, you sacrificed a permanent, so
I did.
Bolt.
Bam. I'm gonna go get a land. It goes to hand. I did not play a land this turn. I'm gonna go get a plains. All right. Give it a quick shuffle. I'm looking over here. Shuffling over there. I think it's on the desk still. Like, don't shuffle on your keyboard, dummy. That would probably be disastrous for the stream. It would just be a big kaboom.
I'm sure it'll be fine. It's like your cat walking across your keyboard.
I know, right? Would that be apropos? Very fitting for me. I may not be a cat, but I play one on the internet. Alright, so that's hand, and then kabam, I'll throw it into play. And, yay, turn.
Alright. Untap. Upkeep. Does not trigger, but would be nice. Draw.
Oh, 1 life gain for the metallurgian into play. Because it's a creature.
Yes, by all means.
Yes.
By all means. Fleshbag Marauder enters the battlefield.
I'm a fan.
Fleshbag Marauder. Enter trigger is each player must now sacrifice a creature.
Well, can I? I think I can. I've got a white, but he's got summoning sickness.
Also, regenerate is bypassed by sacrifice because it is you must kill this thing. Well, it dies regardless.
How about this? I'll put another spin on it. Auriok Champion's got protection from black and from red. If I target it, does that fizzle?
I'm not targeting your creature.
Oh, you're targeting me. I have to sack, so I choose. In a weird bit of irony, I'm going to sack the Metallurgian.
Oof. Alright. I will sacrifice Fleshbag Marauder because he's a zombie and he doesn't really fit, but I've got this and the other one because they're both good cards regardless. 2 creatures were sacrificed this turn. My boys are now scary.
My thinking behind sacking the Metallurgian, it's got 2 creature types, so I'm thinking there's probably 2 ways to get it back, rather than just 1.
You're looking at your recursion solutions.
Yeah, I can get artifacts back pretty easy, right?
That's fair. So I'll attack you with a 4/4 green creature on the ground and a 5/5 flying blackened green bug.
Okay, so puts me at what, 33? Yes. And commander damage total?
5 commander damage, and that's 9 total damage.
Roger that. Copy.
Declare the end of my turn.
Dude, this song is so dope.
Ooh,
I'm gonna turn this
dope
up.
song. Now, if only I could actually listen to that. If only I could actually listen to the song on your stream without playing it and myself and you twice back.
Yeah, I
That would
know.
be wonderful.
I have a thing for that. I can make a playlist. I have a plan.
Oh, there's a plan. There is a plan
There's
for
a
it.
plan. I have a plan. So the thinking here is if we're both sharing a space, right, on Discord, how about we have the bot share space on Discord? We've got the Bard.
Oh, we can do that.
Yeah.
But of course, your playlist isn't complete yet. You'll
No,
get there.
No, I gotta do a building thing that requires me to actually sit and concentrate on one thing for longer than 60 seconds, and that's the difficult part. Okay.
Difficult for everyone.
Untap. No upkeep. Draw a card. I can do what, 5 possible? How about this? Can I do? I think I can. Let's do. We'll use the swamp to spark the signet. Give me a white and a colorless. I'll throw another white on there for 2. And then for colorless, I've got 1, 2, 3. Archon of Redemption.
Hello, Archon of Redemption.
Big kitty. He's a 3/4 flying. Whenever Archon of Redemption or another creature with flying enters the battlefield under your control, you may gain life equal to that creature's power. Interestingly enough. So the Auriok champion says, hey, a creature just came into play. I'm going to get a life. Right? And then this guy, he's going to give me 3, so that's 4 total. Puts me at 37 in a row. And that's a turn for me, guy.
I believe you have all of your life gain now.
Some of it. There's still a couple more pieces in there, but...
Archon, as you may gain life equal to that creature's power. Alright. Upkeep. Draw. Oh, good. Another land! That's perfect. That's exactly what I was looking for.
I want to play this song again. Can I play it again?
I will... tap. Actually, let's do it this way. Is your Archon a artifact?
No. It's just a creature. 3/4 flyer.
Okay, green and a black. Go for the throat, targeting Archon.
Toast. All right.
Just right for the throat.
Yep. If it bleeds, we can kill it. Not even
2
mad.
black mana.
Worth it.
Geth's Verdict, targeting you.
Ooh. Geth's Verdict. Target player sacks a creature and loses life. Well, I've only got 1 left, so...
And since you sacrificed a creature,
Yep.
boop and boop. And then since you have no creatures left, let's take a good old swing here. 5 and 6. 6 is commander.
So it puts me at 25.
And I will declare the end of turn with that.
And 11. Oof, I'm at 11 commander damage. Oh, God!
Even if I don't have a lot of creatures on the battlefield, this deck gets out of hand very quickly.
Untap. No upkeep. Draw that card. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 possible.
Let's see what scary thing you can pull now.
That. Let's do. I'll tap a colorless to tap the signet for 2. 2 gives me a signet. Right?
There's another signet.
You following this? So I gotta tap a colorless for a signet. So a white, a black, a blue, and a colorless for an artifact. Kabam! The Ether Rot Page.
Very nice.
I'm getting fancy with it. And turn pass.
Okay.
I
Need
got
at least 1 sacrifice trigger to kill you without losing this guy, and I think I can kill you. Maybe, kinda. Well, this is a sacrifice trigger.
Come at me, big guy.
But it's not what I was looking for sacrifice triggers, but I'll take it anyways. Letter of Acceptance.
Oh, I love this card.
It is a 3-mana artifact that says tap to add 1 mana of any color. I may also pay 2 mana and tap the letter to sacrifice it and draw a card. But this doesn't kill you this turn. So instead, I will play this boy, Anessian Hornbeetle. Nessian Hornbeetle, if it wants to go on spell table. Does spell table want to go?
Nope, I got Counter Squall, which it is not. But Counter
A
Squall is a
Nessian-
damn good card.
Nessian Hornbeetle. At the beginning of combat on my turn, if I control another creature with power 4 or greater, put a ++ counter on Nessian Hornbeetle. I most certainly do. Flick. I will declare attackers with these two boys. It is, what was that? 11 damage and another, 6 is commander.
Puts me at 14.
And then I will declare the end of my turn.
Oh my god, I'm at 17 commander damage.
The next attack with my
Alert,
commander
alert.
should be lethal.
Shields up!
You're gonna have to get a blocker, my dude.
I know, all I got was fancy artifacts this go. And a couple of life gain, which has been a small buffer. Untap. I have an upkeep. I'm going to use it to gain 2 life. Bah, bah, bah. Puts me at a whole 16. Praying to God. Alright, draw a card. Are you fucking kidding me? Seriously right now? 1, 2. Let's see what we can do. Meow. I need, what? 5 total? Alright.
I can see 6.
I can do... I can spark this. Give me a white and a black. And a black. Right? So white, black, black. And spark this for 2. So white, black, black, blue. Or excuse me, 2. Not blue. That's dumb. Deathbringer Liege. How fucking great would it have been to have that guy earlier?
Oh man, no kidding.
Yeah, this guy's a boss. Give me 1 second. Spell table's
Well, you
not
got
being nice.
all the lieges,
Here
do
we
you?
go. There's a trio in here. The synergy of this deck is perfect. That's why I call it Sphinx Synergy. So check this guy out, Deathbringer Liege. I know you're about to kill me, but I want to flex. This guy's beautiful. He's a 3/4 horror, comes in at rare. Other white creatures you control get +1/+1. Other black creatures you control get +1/+1. If they're both, they get both. Big whoop, right? Just like the other guys. But check this out. Whenever you play a white spell, you may tap a target creature. Right? In itself, not scary. But when you play a black spell, you may destroy target creature if it's tapped. So if you play something that's white and black, toast. Right?
And everything that's not a land is a spell.
Yeah, right? This thing is nuts. It's fun.
That is
It's a little late. But
yeah,
hey,
but it is the scariest liege. It is most
he's-
definitely the scariest liege.
Yeah, he's a badass. He doesn't stay on the table very long. Alright, turn. And this is how Tim dies.
Untap, upkeep, draw.
Oh, I love this song. I'm fucking rocking out today, man. This song's dope.
Well, for the Mad Flex, we play the Slum Reaper because I played the other both players sacrifice trigger. Both players must sacrifice a creature.
I only got one.
Oh no!
No blockers. And I'm at 16.
And we swing for very lethal.
Squish! And that's 2 out of 3.
GG, sir.
Hell yeah, man. Cheers, my mate. Good game.
Hey.
Good game. Jolly good. Had a fantastic riot, yes.
My deck seems to be performing now.
Yeah, man, I'm in a comfy place. I got a little light on creatures that game. Kind of sad, but
Yeah,
not
I
mad at
saw
what
that.
showed, though. The guys that showed were beauties, right?
Oh,
The
yeah, that
fucking
combo was
Archon
great. This is
and
why-
the Deathbringer? Fuck,
Oh.
man.
I was trying so hard to get that under control because I'm like, if you
Yep.
start playing those scary sphinxes now, all
Right?
of a sudden it's like, hey, now all of a sudden I have this giant wall of health that I got to chunk my way through, and the only way that's happening is if I kill you with commander damage. I'm like, I don't want to go there.
You almost had me. You really did. That was, or no, you did, but I mean,
Like-
Dude, I had the other liege in my hand. I had the blue-black, the Glenelendra, the Fairy Knight.
Ooh.
And then I had one Sphinx show at Mythic. And Sphinx's Tutelage, which I've only been able to actually get into play one time. It's been in my hand a couple of times, but there's always been a better thing to play kind of moment. But
Yeah,
I don't want to
absolutely.
cut it because it's so fucking cool, right? Oof.
There's always that.
Yeah, man. All right, I'm down for more, but I'd like to switch decks if that's all right with you.
That's fine. I think I will also switch decks.
Sweet. Super sweet. I'm subbing out the Sphinxes, and we're going with something scaly and scary.
Oh boy, here comes the snacks.
Yep. I got a couple of cards subbed out there as well, so we're gonna see if any of them decide to show up today.
Ooh, very nice. I thought you said you were done tuning at that one though.
I got one more. Shh. I got one more.
There's always one. There's always one more, right?
Well, this is the benefit of actually stopping to smell the flowers, dude. I've been spending some time over the last couple of weeks going through my cards. I've had some help. Thank you, Jess. And I've found some shit that I forgot I had, you know? And I'm just like, that goes
Oh
in
yeah,
this deck.
you sit there and you go.
That
You
goes
sit
in
there
this
and you
deck.
go.
I'm like,
Yeah,
it just
you
doesn't
dig
stop.
through. I have a box full of junk that came from the last like 4 sets that I picked up from like drafts and events and stuff like that.
Right.
And I'm just sitting here and it's like, hey, this card is good. This card is good. Oh, this card would be great here. And I have to sit down and go through it all.
Yeah, you have to. You have to devote some off time. There's an asymmetrical side to Magic the Gathering where you sit and you build and you keep it secret and you keep it safe, and then when you show up on Friday, pow!
Hey, that's what I did with the bug deck. It was like I sat down and it was, hey, you want to play some Magic?
Dude, that bug deck, that's fun. It's a lot of dice rolling, you know, so I fear like when the dog bumps the table. But other than that,
Oh man.
it definitely works. Congrats, dude. Mechanic confirmed.
Yeah, insects. It's a swarm of insects. It does exactly what it says on the box.
Hey, I
It
gotta
plays
introduce
insects
you
and
to,
they're scary.
to a guy. He, a buddy of mine that I've been playing Magic with for like, I don't know, almost 20 years now. He had, and I don't know if he still does, some permutation of this, a deck that he built back in the day called Roaches and Robots. And that's all
Okay.
it was, right? It was a bunch of bugs and a bunch of bots. And the thinking was, nothing was going to outlive those two things. If we think about this on a global scale, you know,
Oh,
look out
yeah.
your window. What do you see crawling around on the sidewalk? It doesn't matter, dude. No matter what happens to this planet, there's going to be bugs. We just can't escape it. And then you know what else? Because of our stupid hand, bots. Robots are going to outlive us. It's going to be the Matrix. It's going to be Wall-E. It's going to be terrible. Trust me, it's going to happen. But Roaches and Robots was the theme of this deck, and I shit you not, he put it on hiatus because it was too brutal. There was nothing else that could survive. Nothing but Roaches and Robots. And he confirmed the mechanic, and the whole table of us, I must have been 6 or 8 dudes, we all like looked at him at the same time and were like, nuh-uh, nope, never again. Roaches and Robots? No, we're exiling that. Fucking retire it. And he put it on the shelf, and he only pulled it out in case of emergency. But that Roaches and Robots deck, I shit you not. Mickey, man, if you hear this, I still love and respect the hell out of the deck because I still remember that game. That shit was dope. Anyway, story time. Yay!
Cool. We're always good for some story time.
Bugs are badass, though, being the point.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
You can do some scary things with them.
All right, so I'm going to click that button, and you can ignore my colors because this way I don't have to worry about switching back if I ever choose to go back tonight. This makes things easier.
What?
You can see that, right?
What? I don't even know what you're talking about. I'm still shuffling.
Oh.
Doing the thing.
All I did was I just set the commander of this deck as my second commander instead of removing the original one. I hope that works.
Wait, on spell table you mean?
Yes.
Why don't you set your actual commander? Did you forget how to spell? I'm sorry
I mean,
to
it
ask the
shows.
stupid question, but what?
Oh no, it's just there. It's just in case I want to switch back to the bugs. That way I don't have to like go through and think, oh, I want to go and press my commander one again. This keyboard's in an awkward spot when I've got this on the
You're
table.
gonna be lazy even though you have the time. I'm still shuffling. Like you could still. Maybe I'm missing the logic here. I don't know. I don't get it. I'm still shuffling. I'm distracted. I don't know.
I'm being future lazy because future me is also lazy.
I knew a guy he used to tell me it's not being lazy, it's being efficient. And he was one of the absolute laziest fucks I've ever met. I love you to death, Angel, but seriously, that was one of the most asinine things I think you've ever said to me. But
I'm being future lazy. I'm. This has nothing to do with making things convenient for myself. This is just me being future lazy.
Well, present me is still shuffling. Soon. I need
Anyways, we'll use my big fat promo.
two good blends here. Oh, long. Y'all seeing that? Y'all saw that, right? He just dropped that on the fucking table like it's nothing.
My big fat promo. This is my oldest commander deck.
Alright. Well, this is my newest, so how about that? This is my most recent build. I'm still flexing it, finding the soft spots. Alright, I shuffled.
I'm actually super wondering whether or not your snakes will do well against my Voltron or not.
I don't know, man. We'll see.
7 cards.
Alright, Damia, Sage of Stone. Back to 40. Damage scrubbed. She's a beauty.
Right. And we
See if she
rolled.
actually Roll that beautiful.
I rolled a 6. I rolled a 6.
I got a 10.
Cool.
And let's see, did I get anything good? At least I may got something good.
Ooh, that is super duper risky.
I'm gonna try. I'm gonna go for it.
I'm gonna take a mull. I'm gonna take a mulligan. That is a really wonderful opening hand, but everything in the hand is green, and I only have colorless and white.
Well, I got the roll, so I'm gonna say that you can go first. This snake is gonna wait and is gonna strike when it needs to, so I want that draw.
Ah, you want that first turn draw?
I
All
do
right.
want
Oh.
that draw.
We'll reshuffle and we'll see what we can get. See, I opened up and it's like, oh, hey, I have this wonderful land that taps for white mana, and I have my Soul Ring and another mana rock that only taps for white mana. I'm like, and I had nothing but all my actual cards, like the actual spells were green, and I'm like, nah, I need at least one green to go off on this deck. All right, and you said I'm taking the first play, eh?
Correct, sir.
That's better. Okay, we will play a Grey Pelt Refuge and gain 1 life, and then declare the end of my turn.
Nice. Nice. I see the camera switch. Turn 1, draw. Land for turn, swamp. Turn pass.
Very nice.
Clean and efficient.
I will play a Temple Garden. I will not take 2 damage to untap it.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll play an Ulvenwald Tracker.
The Shocklands, though.
Shocklands are good. You can use Farseek to find a Shockland. It's great.
What's this guy here? Oh, it popped. Ulvenwald Tracker. Human
I'm shocked that you managed to pull that because it's a foil.
Yeah, it actually it popped once you moved it to the center. I don't know what it is, man. That little blue
I think the
swirly
center
bit,
here
that's
is that
your
little
portal.
blue swirly, yeah.
That's your portal.
That's my spot where you want to see what it is. I got to put it there, apparently.
Oh, fight mechanics. Okay. Ah, shit. Okay.
I may or may not be doing fights.
Well, let's see how that goes. I got a bunch of death touch, so it's going to be a lot of one-sided fights, I think, unless you get some kind of fancy.
I have a few things.
I'm gonna guess it's my turn.
Yes, that's your turn though.
All right, I'm taking that draw. Land for turns. A swamp. I got 2 black that says Farika's Cure.
Oh no, Farika.
Yeah.
Farika's stuff.
Yeah. I went full on scaly bits. I got snakes, I got Gorkins, I got Hydra, I got Naga. I'm thinking about dropping a couple of serpents in there maybe. But yeah, it's all scaly bits.
I mean, there used to be a... Oh, okay. Huh. That is an instant version of Soren's Thirst.
Pretty much. and it looks pretty because snakes, Fairy-Kiss Cure
Also, it's
deals
got
2
snakes.
damage to target creature. I'll let you guess which one. And you gain 2 life. So, yeah, I'm going to go to 42, which is the answer to life, the universe, and it's your turn.
My poor Ulvenwald tracker, who I wasn't really planning on doing anything with except for sacrificing him to probably some death touch thing.
Well, yeah, he's gone. Options are gone.
That's fine. All right, play a plains and declare end of turn.
All right. Untap
I
it,
could have also
tap.
bonked you for 1.
Could have. How about... oh god, this hurts me. This hurts me so bad. I got 7, turning past.
Oh, really?
Yeah, really.
Okay, at the end of your turn.
I started that hand with 2 mana.
Okay, at end of turn, I'm going to Harrow at instant speed.
Yeah, good play.
And we've got 2 forests into play.
Yep, into play, everybody. Hence the instant
And they're
speed.
just instant speed, untapped land. I like it.
So good.
But
Not even mad.
they're not even in the top half. Wow. I'm glad I did that. They're not in the top half.
Good. Yeah, that's a good shuffle. Get some juju in there because that's scary. That's how decks die.
It's just as well because I do have the 2 green mana that I need to get off the ground, but there were no basic forest in the top of my deck, which is like okay, to be fair, there's a lot of non-basic land in this deck. So that's also a thing.
I think
so that can go
I
away.
think almost half of my land base is non-basic. Almost. I'm trying to actually curb that back because I have actually had a couple of games where like I would wind up a turn or 2 behind because I had to cycle a land into my hand to put it into play, or all these things like all of them came into tapped, and blah, blah, blah. I'm just like I need like just keep it clean.
Some check lands might be good.
Yeah,
check lands, shock lands, check lands, shock lands, stuff that comes in tapped and does other stuff would be nice. Maybe
I've got some
untapped.
shocks.
I should say.
I've got some shock lands in here because snakes. I figured, hey, that's on brand.
That's also a good card. I think I'll take that. So plains. See, there's a reason why I sacrificed that plains because I got more in my hand.
And now look at the position I'm in. He's at 5. Boom, commander. I'm sitting at 2. That Fairy-Kiss Cure sure felt good for a second, didn't it? Oh,
yeah. It's a real shame that Fairy-Kiss Cure doesn't work on Sigarda.
Well, there's a reason. Hexproof. That means the only way to get rid of it is all.
Yep, you can damage all, you can destroy all, but you can't even make me sacrifice because Sigarda herself literally just says, I cannot be forced to sacrifice creatures. Permanents.
Oh, what a tease. Okay, so I drew a land. The Sapseed Forest comes into play tapped. Like, crap, so close.
Oh no!
Let's see, you're gonna actually pull...
I'm still stuffed.
Yeah. Oops. Why is it not... I had this problem before, too. I'm just gonna put you right in the middle, right? Come on, camera. I mean, don't, because that would get me banned from Twitch. But there it goes, Sapseed Forest. It comes into play tapped, which I do. Tap a green, tap it, gain a life. Play this ability only if you control 2 or more green permanents, which I currently do not, because it's still super early. That's turn.
Alright, now I'm going to just... The spell table doesn't even recognize the name for some reason.
Right, it didn't pull for me either.
Sapseed Forest?
Yeah, Sapseed, one word, forest.
That's weird, it doesn't pull.
Well, I wonder, let's see. I'm going to try...
I typed
Scryfall.
it, it's not coming up.
Yeah, Scryfall doesn't pull it either. There's one word, Sapseed does not.
That's
Strange.
weird. Does it show up on Gatherer?
Space. Let's try space.
Maybe it shows up on...
Seed, 2 words. Doesn't show either. Weird.
I'm gonna check the Gatherer website because that's actually confusing me. It's like that's a legit card. I hope.
Well, the camera pulled it up, but none of the search functions do. It's not showing up on Gatherer either. Let me try 2 words.
That's
Sapseed.
weird. Maybe it's...
No. Doesn't show.
I managed to pull it up. It's a Shadowmoor card. That is a Shadowmoor card, right?
Let me see here.
Ah, it does exist on... That's really weird. Oh, that's why. Sap Steep Forest.
Oh, Seep. Oh my god. Alright, I'm just gonna quit Magic. I'm done, like, forever. Goodbye.
Apparently none of us know how to read. That's
Sap
fine.
Seep. I know. I'm sorry. My fault. My bad.
It's fine. We're good. We're good. We're
We
good.
got there.
It's fine. Okay, untap. Upkeep. Draw. That's also good.
Uh-oh.
There's my 6 mana. 2, 4. Angelic Destiny. Creature gets +4/+4. Flying, first strike, and is an angel in addition to its other types.
Yeah, that's kind of scurry. A Mythic
Daybreak
Aura.
Coronet. Here comes the scary. Daybreak Coronet. Enchant creature with another aura attached to it. Enchanted creature gets +3/+3. First strike, vigilance, and lifelink.
So let's see. First strike, vigilance, lifelink, angel, +7/+7. When it dies, goes to your hand, and lifelink. Holy shit.
Yes. So.
Oh, and hexproof.
And I can't sacrifice
And you
creatures.
can't
You
sac-
can.
Well, is this the part where I just drink? Because, damn.
So that is fun. So 5, 9, 12, flying, first strike, vigilance, lifelink.
Puts me at 30.
Commander. And I'll gain 11 life.
You hit me with that thing again? That's game.
Yes.
Yeah. I'm going to spend more time shuffling than I am playing.
My apologies. I will change after
God.
this.
Damn! I know! Jeez!
I top decked the Daybreak this turn, and I'm just like, alright. That's a thing.
Fuck! Oh my god. I'm gonna untap that. I'm gonna draw a card.
I was like, oh, I'm just gonna throw the Angelic Destiny on here, and it's gonna be a big scary thing. It's gonna take 3 turns, and my deck said, nope, it's gonna take 2.
Well, I've got one small flex that's gonna get me absolutely nowhere. I've got a black, a green, and a colorless that says Farika, God of Affliction. I got her spell. I got her into play. She's not even a creature. It's your turn.
Oh no, she's not even a creature.
She's not even a creature. I can't do anything with her because I only got 3 mana. That game was a complete wash.
Helm of the Gods, just to add
What is this?
more misery. Equipped creature gets +1/+1 for each enchantment you control, so just even more.
Oh wow, a piece of equipment that cares about enchantments. That's neat.
Well, it is from the enchantment block, so
Yeah, and it's pretty. How about that?
Boop.
So yeah, that's
another 13.
that's another 13 commander damage, and I'm at 12. So congrats, that's game.
I apologize.
Damn, dude.
Oh my god.
I thought we were friends.
This deck decided to go on hyperdrive today.
Yeah, dude, that mana generation so early. Oh god, it's so precious. I'm just gonna kind of like shuffle that shit back in. I want to play another game.
Yeah, me too. But
Shit.
I think I'll put this guy away for now. Maybe I'll save this one for when there's like 4 people on the table.
Ouch!
This one's a little bit harder to just kind of roll over people when there's 4 people on the table. Oh my god. Though, if I had that exact hand and I pulled her out into the board like that, I don't think it would have lasted much longer anyways.
Still, yeah, dude, that Voltron. Oy.
And I've been told, oh, well, you should use the other angel from that set, the blue-white one. And I'm like, because she's an enchantment-based one? I'm like,
But
and they're like,
hexproof.
yeah.
But hexproof.
But hexproof, and I can't sacrifice this, so the only way to get rid of it is destroy all or damage all, and it's
Yeah.
really hard. It's
Devin
really hard
rolls,
to pull that off.
wraths, that's it. That's the only key to pick that lock. Oy.
Right? And because I'm playing with enchantments, they fall off when she dies.
Yeah, but you've got recursion. I've seen that beauty happen.
Yeah, there's 2 of them in the deck. It's really, really scary.
All right. Let's see. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try it. I don't know if it's gonna work. We'll see. But I've got a good vibe. There's my 7. There's my roll. Please be good to me.
Okay, so I'm gonna just tuck Sigarda away,
I have 8.
and we'll bring out the performance.
Ooh, the Prismari deck?
Yes.
Oh, shit. Okay, here we go.
I mean, you've had this matchup before.
I have, I know, and I'm very keen to what that deck does. I have one myself. I've played against it a bunch. I played yours twice now, I think.
2 or 3 times, yeah.
Yeah, I think. But yeah, this is gonna be great.
I'm not just gonna put Sigarda away. I think she's falling into that same category as that Bugs and Robots deck you were talking about.
Yeah, right. Where it's almost like driveway jewelry, man. It goes real fucking fast, but you can't exactly drive around with your friends in a fucking Lambo. You know, it just.
It is a wonderful deck. It does exactly what it says on the box. It plays Sigarda, and then it just makes her stupid.
It's beautiful though. I mean, you can't be mad because it is so efficient. It takes Voltron to a level that.
Well, everybody else I'm sitting here with is going, well, why don't you use equipment? I'm like, well, because equipment is slower than enchantments.
Yep, because you got to get it in, and then you got to get it on.
Right.
Quotable quote is quotable. I got an 8 there, guy.
13.
Okay, good luck. I'm gonna go get a beverage. BRB.
Sounds good. I need to remove Mull anyways. Mulligan. Big, sweet mulligans.
Alright. Team has returned with his
Okay, I had
signature
mulligan.
beverage of the caffeinated variety.
I had to mulligan anyways.
Mm.
Ah, that's better.
I'm honestly okay with you pulling 7. Like, I don't care
I'm
how many times
sorry,
you
should I have-
mulliganed.
Oh, I'm sorry. Should I have not pulled 7?
No, have at thee. Draw the
All right.
7. Let's play an actual game, man.
All right, let's play Shivan Reef and declare the end of my turn.
Ooh, yeah, such a good card. Alright. Cable management. Get out of my way. Okay. Let's draw a card. I'm gonna hope and a pray and a hope and a pray and a hope and a pray and a hope and a pray, and we're gonna play. And for turns a swamp and pass turn. Yes, I agree. I hope the snake ladies behave. Totally agree.
Very, very quick. Very, very quick turn.
Hey, hard and fast.
I copied you. I played a land and just said, nope, we're done.
Yep, same. All right. Land for turn.
I hope this works.
I got a black. I got a green. I'm gonna tap a black. I'm gonna tap a green. I'm gonna play a snake. So for 2 mana, get this, man. A 2/3, right? Winding Constrictor.
Good card.
It's a great card. Come on.
It's green efficiency, right?
Oh, it's fucking came up as a swamp, of course.
It's a wonderful. That one's not Death Touch, is it?
It itself. Let's see. 2/3. Snake comes in at an uncommon. If one or more counters would be placed on an artifact or creature you control, that many of those counters plus 1 are placed on that permanent instead. If you would get 1 or more counters, it's like poison counters, If you would get one or more counters, you get that many of those counters plus one instead. So it's both myself and my creatures. Sadly, it wouldn't count for Planeswalker's divinity counters. I wish there were a little bit longer of a constrictor that would also include the Planeswalkers. You know what I'm saying? Because it feels like...
Yeah, it doesn't count for loyalty counters, I'm afraid.
So creatures and myself, which, I mean, how many counters am I going to place on myself? You know what I'm saying?
I mean, Doubling Season works on your Planeswalkers.
Yeah, it does, and it's on brand. I could get that into this this Sultai theme.
As long as you can find one that's not like $60, jeez.
Yeah, I know, right? God, I have a couple from olden days boxes. I've got some Doubling Seasons, and you know they're indexed. Those do not sit around idly.
They are scary on their own, and even scarier outside.
I think I could get away with putting one in here. There's enough countery business that happens, and it does make a lot of snake tokens, so that would make double of those too. So something to consider. Thanks. You're totally right. You're brilliant, Rhino. It's a good idea.
I like to help.
Yeah.
I'm a helper.
And everybody else around Tim at the table's like, "No! What are you doing? Don't let him do it!" Oh, this song's got such a great
we
bass
will
chord.
go, and I will actually zap myself with the Shivan Reef to get Veyran, Voice of Duality, out. And I'm going to actually set my health bar to the right number here and clear the end of my turn.
Oh, that bass, though. Oh. All right. Untapped, untapped. Draw, because there's no upkeep at the moment.
I took a risky hand.
Yeah, me too. Land for turn. Dismal Backwater comes into play tapped and gain a life.
Very nice.
Yeah, man. Not bad. I mean, could be better, but it's not bad. And I think I can. What's your guy there?
The 2/2.
It's a 2/2. I got a 2/3 that I'm going to swing with.
Okay. Whenever I cast or copy an instant or sorcery spell, Veyran, Voice of Duality gets +1/+1. If you cast or copy an instant or sorcery that causes a triggered ability of a permanent you control to trigger, do it twice.
Yes, I'm very familiar with this fella. He can get kind of crazy, especially late games when you're already doing insane shit and you start doing it twice. Boy.
I mean, I'm already going to start doing insane shit twice, but anyways, I'll take the 2 damage from you.
Okay, all right, let's start for me, man. Start doing
Untap,
double damage.
upkeep, draw. Something like that would be nice.
Yeah, man. Oh, that bass. What's the name of this one? This one is called Winter. Oh, this is from his Alpha Squad covers. Stimmage.
As much as I would like to do that, I think I'll save that until I have another target, because that's stupid. But fun. But stupid. But fun.
These are all good options. It's Friday. I think
That's
stupid and
instant.
fun is on brand.
I will need a second target for this to be stupid and fun, so I'm just going to swing for 2.
And I'll take it. Puts me at 39.
And I actually have to say go because I didn't draw a land this turn.
Ooh. Okay, ouch. Untapping the tapped draw. Hey, that's pretty. How about this? 1, 2, 3. We're gonna mana ramp. It's the Zagoth Crystal. Tap it to add one of any of the 3 colors my deck needs. A black, a green, or a blue. It also
Very
has
nice.
cycling for 2, so if I draw it late game, it's like not gonna do anything for me. You know, I can go get something else.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, man.
It's 2 mana, draw a card.
And I feel like we're gonna have like a Rock'em Sock'em Robots because I'm gonna swing for 2.
We're just gonna go back and forth and bonk each other for 2 a few times, but I think you've got a slight advantage on me.
I don't know, maybe.
I presume that's turn though.
That is turn for me, yes.
That's also a card that I can't play right now. Thanks, I love it. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm at 7 cards, so I'm gonna bonk you for 2
Oh, I'll
again.
take
And I will have to declare the end of turn.
it. Are you serious right now?
Yeah, I'm really stuffed.
The curve on that's pretty low. What happened?
I guess all the lands ended up on the bottom this time.
Oh, no. That does
gotta
not make for a
shuffle
good
better.
game. Yeah. All right.
I gotta shuffle better. It's okay. I'm waiting for something appropriate to happen on the battlefield before I do something.
I believe you.
So,
All right.
because
Untap,
it's gonna get
go
stupid.
upkeep, draw a card. Wada! All right. We're gonna throw that. Okay. Let's do about. How's about? Let's go. Well, I mean, blue, black, and a green for an enchant. Sultai Ascendancy.
Really?
Yeah. It comes in at a rare. At the beginning of my upkeep, look at the top 2 cards of my library. Put any number of them into my graveyard and the rest back on top of my library in any order.
Very nice.
Yeah, it kind of helps till the soil, yeah, you know.
Hey, wait a minute. That's Surveil. That's got to be Surveil.
All right.
Oh, there's the keyword Surveil from the new Ravnica.
Swing for 2. Bet you saw that coming.
Yeah, I bet I saw that coming.
And turn.
All right. Untap. Upkeep. Draw. Oh, finally. It's a blue mana.
Yes.
I can't do anything with it yet, but it's a blue mana.
Oh. Breaking my heart here, guy. I thought you were going to play something.
Well, it's tapped, unfortunately.
Yeah.
It's a Desert of the Mindful. Enters tapped. Can also cycle it if I get it late game.
It's nice to have options. It came up as Jovial Evil, which is a black sorcery for me.
Try that. Does the swirl help this one?
Let's see. It's blue. Oh, instantly. Desert of the Mindful. It's common. Nice.
Yeah,
I
that
like
set
the
that
art
had the
there.
deserts were nice. That set that had the deserts was very nice. I like it.
Yeah, man. How do you feel about those deserts? I mean, I feel like they're just as fun as like the snowlands or locusts. Like, it's weird to have that weird offshoot, but it is. I mean, any little niche that you can flex into, Magic will give it to you, man. I dig it.
Part of me wants to make the desert deck.
What's stopping you?
I don't have the cards.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. I guess if I asked a stupid question, you get a stupid answer.
I don't have the cards. I wish. It would be nice. Bonk.
All right, 2.
Hey, at this moment, we're literally just kind of sitting there, kind of bonking back and forth until something happens.
Yeah, exactly. All right, untapping. I now have an upkeep phase. And take a look at the top 2. Are you serious right now? I may put any number of them into the graveyard and the rest back on top of my library in any order. Okay. I'm gonna switch. And I'm gonna put them back. Because that's awesome. So that's my upkeep phase. Thanks, Sultai Ascendancy. Now my draw phase. I'm gonna take that card, and I'm gonna put it in my hand. That's a good idea. I'm gonna do that. And then I'm gonna tap 4. Blue, black, green, colorless. Welcome to the desk. Zaxara the Exemplary. Holy balls. This guy. It came up as a plains. Okay, maybe I fucked up with my lighting. Let's... little bit.
Ooh.
How about that?
That might work. Come on, spell table. Click on that, please.
Well,
doesn't want to.
Zaxara, Zaxara.
I'm sure there's not. Oh, there's no other Zax
Yeah.
cards. So let's see here.
So, legendary creature Nightmare
Ooh.
Hydra comes in at a mythic. It's a 2/3. It's got Death Touch. Tap it. Add 2 mana of any one color. So, mana ramp. Whenever you cast a spell with X in its mana cost, create a 0/0 green Hydra creature token and put X +1/+1 counters on it. Are you serious right now? For 4 mana. This is stupid.
I feel like that is a terrifying commander to have when you combine it with the blue-green school from the Strixhaven set, because there's a lot of X do X things.
Oh my
In
god,
that
you're
set.
totally right. Oh my god, I gotta tell Dave, because he has that deck. Oh, that is brilliant. Hey, Dave, I got a card for you. I gotta look this up.
Especially since like the key card literally is the key card is literally in that deck is literally, hey, we have a thing that says green, blue, X, create an XX token creature.
Okay, so there's really only one version of it. Commander 2020, and we're looking at a cool $3.
Yeah.
Damn! I gotta tell Dave, you're totally right. That needs to be in that deck. That deserves to be in that deck. Wow.
It's a real shame that that deck. It's a real shame that that deck is only blue green. So you have to find a way to make that black fit.
Yikes! You're totally
But
right.
like, if that is the commander, oh, hey, what happens if you just play a bunch of X cost Hydras from green and a bunch of blue green X stuff?
Yeah, any blue spells with X in them, and you're in the right place. You're totally right. That's just ridiculous. And this was the alternate commander for this deck, but I went with Damia because she's 7, right?
Right.
Late game, full hand. It's always a great option in the pocket.
Yeah, absolutely.
So,
Absolutely,
but this
just
was
have the full hand.
this was the alternate. I mean, it's cheaper too, you know, and
It's also
it's
terrifying.
just fucking disgusting. All
Anyways,
right.
I'll take the 2
It's your-
from your snake.
Yep, you
and
saw that
it's not
coming.
my turn.
Turn past, and
Alright.
oh my god,
Okay, now there's something scary on the field that I really want to get rid of, so I'm actually going to do it now.
do it. I knew you were holding something, but I wasn't sure what the triggers you were looking for.
Well, it colorless red, seething song.
All right, so you got 5,
I'm counting Magecraft triggers here, okay?
10,
So that's 2 Magecraft triggers.
right?
So this is not duplicated, but the Magecraft trigger itself is.
Okay.
So I've got 5 floating red mana. I'll use that to cast Fiery Encore,
Oh, good.
which triggers twice,
Yeah. I
and then
love
copies
these.
itself because it has Storm.
So yeah.
So I'm only doing this copy thing because I will lose track.
Visual
Looks
aids
like
are
I'm-
good, especially in
So
this
there's-
deck.
So there's a copy of Fiery Encore. Okay, Fiery Encore says, discard a card, then draw a card. If you discard a non-land card this way, deal damage equal to its mana value to target creature. I will discard Pyromancer's Gauntlet and draw a card. Deal 5 damage to your Hydra.
All right.
That is enough to kill it, I believe.
It is. Yep.
Okay, that goes away. And by the way, that was a copy, which triggers Magecraft twice more for this guy. Second card will be discarding. Let's just stack in the extra because why the heck not? Let's throw a Blasphemous Act into the graveyard.
Oh God. Okay.
Deal 9 damage to your other snake.
Yeah. Yeah.
Draw a card. 6. Still have 6. Okay, that's this gone.
Oh, crap.
I think my stack is clear now. I will play.
Can't spell that A.
I will play a Terramorphic Expanse.
Because mana.
Well, I just drew into all sorts of nice stuff because of that Fiery Encore, so that's even better.
Mm-hmm.
So now Veyron will attack as an 8/8.
How did I get on my camera? There we go. All right. 27.
Okay, and I will crack this and say end of turn.
Goodbye, Terramorphic Expanse. We barely knew ye. My turn. All right. Untapped to tapped. I have an upkeep phase. Sultai Ascendancy says I'm going to look at the top 2.
I just didn't want that to get scary. That Hydra just says make big scaries, and I don't want that to get out of control. If I could have waited a turn on that, I probably would have played Zaphi first and then made some other boys while we're at it.
I'm going to put those back in this order. Kablam. Cool. We've handled the upkeep phase. Sultai Ascendancy. Take the hand. Draw a card. Pray to God. Hoping this works. I'm going to tap a black to spark it. I'm going to tap 2 colorless and hope this works. Killing Glare. Instant. I'm not taking advantage of the instant, but whatever. Destroy target creature with power X or less. I'm saying 2. I'm going to make it 3. Fuck it. to kill your Veyron Voice of Duality, which I believe is a 2/2.
It went back to 2/2 at the end of my turn, yes.
I set the bar at 3, so can you give it a +2/+2?
I mean, there's also counter spells, but I don't have anything right now, so we're just gonna let it die.
Scrap. Alright, it's destroyed. Grave, instant resolves. Turn! Good luck, dude.
Yep. Untap. Upkeep. Yep. Draw. Oh, right, I forgot this was in the deck. So first of all, I'll play that Reliquary Tower, so I got that nice, sweet thing.
Yeah, fill the hand. It is yours to do.
How much mana we got? 2, 4, 5, 6 mana. You are creatureless at the moment, right?
Currently, yes, 0 blockers in play.
Alright, so I don't feel at all worried about doing this in this order then. 5. Oh, this needs blue. 2 blue, 2 colorless. Metallurgic Summonings.
Oh, nice.
Whenever I cast an instant or sorcery spell, create an XX colorless construct artifact creature token where X is that spell's mana value.
Yeah, man.
I may pay 5 mana to exile Metallurgic Summonings and return all instants and sorcery cards from my graveyard to my hand.
Yeah, I don't know how
But
many,
only if I have
tokens
6 or
you
more.
have. You should probably get a bunch of those tokens, because from my experience, you're going to wind up with a bunch of different versions of those.
Oh, the XX artifact?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
You might want to get like 10 of those tokens, because it might be
I
worth it to you.
will take a look at it. The shop probably has some. I will declare the end of my turn, because you have no creatures to bonk me with for the time being.
No bonk. Alright, untapping the tapped. I've got an upkeep phase. Sultai Ascendancy says I get to look at the tap too.
I think Veyron did its job.
Okay. We'll switch those two.
You're just going to keep shuffling that card on the top down deeper
one
every
day
turn.
I will play that card, but today is not that day.
It's like Sensei's Divining Top. You're just kind of like,
Land for turns
let's
to swing.
tuck that.
Hey, but I mean, if you need a thing, you know?
That's the way to do it.
If you need a thing.
And then, in before I just make you shuffle your deck.
Yeah, if you can. Yeah, that would be pretty funny. All right, let's see. Let's see here. What can I play this turn? Let's go with... How about this fella? He's cheap, right? Sure. Give you something to swing at. Green and 1/2 for the Orochi Eggwatcher.
A flip card.
It's a flip
the
card
old
from
flip
the
card.
Kamigawa block. Let's see if it pops. Nope, it came up as a plains, which, I mean, it obviously is not.
Let's see here. I believe you're looking at the snake side, right?
Correct. It's going to flip in a moment. So, it's a 1/1 Snake Shaman. Tap a green, tap 2, tap it. Once Summoning Sickness is faded. To put a 1/1 green snake creature token into play. If you control 10 or more creatures, flip the Eggwatcher, and he turns into a 3/3. Just for the sake of reading it. Sacrifice a creature, target creature gets +3/+3 till end of turn. So the thinking here, if I can make a bunch of snake tokens, I can use them to feed the Gorgons. Right?
Yeah.
So, I mean, that's the thinking. I haven't actually seen this mechanic come into play, so it's still kind of on the chopping block. But I figure it's a cheap snake that makes snakes, so even at a basic level, I can make blockers, right?
Yeah,
it's gonna
I
cost
get
me
you.
mana, so even if I have nothing else to do, you know.
But at least it's a snake that makes snakes. It's not bad.
Right? So, that's turn for me,
the
guy.
the only thing to keep an eye out for is that all of the Kamigawa flip cards need to have their ability activated in order to flip.
Yeah.
So the check for 10 or more creatures doesn't happen until you use it to make a snake creature.
It's a funky mechanic, but I believe you.
It's fun. It's weird. It's also weird. So, anyways, untap, upkeep, draw.
Hey, Sullivan, what is up, my man? Happy Friday to you, sir. Cheers. Hope you're doing well. Got your boots off and are in a comfy space.
And
yeah, no more boxing matches were planned, but if you want me to tell the story, I'll tell the story.
Oh dear, boxing matches.
I got into a fist fight in a Target parking lot with a grown-ass adult.
Over what?
Over... I wish I could be more basic, but over a territorial pissing where I was trying to leave my parking space. There was a guy whose car was parked behind me, and he wouldn't move. He had space. He could have. There was nobody in front of or behind him, but he was on his phone, and he was waiting for his lady. I'm sure of it, because it's one of those things where they scoot up close to the door where it's just far enough away where they don't have to park, and it's just far enough away from the door that, like, they're not in anybody's way. But this guy parks behind me, and I couldn't leave the parking space when it was my turn.
Lovely.
Yeah. Anyway, take
You're
your
like,
turn.
Hey, bud, I'd like to. It's just like, hey, bud, I'd like to go home.
Yeah, take your turn, and then when it's my
Okay.
turn, I'll tell my story. I'll try and make it quick.
All right, that's fine. So I will play the land that I just drew this turn, which is a Memorial to Genius.
Nice.
It enters tapped. Can be used to create blue mana. I can also pay 5 mana and tap it to sacrifice it and draw 2 cards. So late game, it is not a useless draw.
Yeah, man. It's a little on the expensive side, but it's 2 cards. So
It's a good way to refill your hand when you've run out of everything else.
Yeah.
I'm not complaining.
Sorry. Yes, Sullivan, I hit my target. Anything else you got there? I see a lot of untapped mana. Come on.
Yeah, I'm trying to decide.
Come on. I'm excited. I think I've had a little
that
too
is
much caffeine.
exciting.
I'm sorry.
Just a little bit, maybe. Orochi Egg Watcher is only a 1/1, right?
Currently 1/1 has summoning sickness.
And can make 1/1s later.
Later, yeah. For the cost of its own life, a green and 2, yes. I can make 1/1 snake creature token. It's only 1, and it costs 3, but is specifically a green, a snake, a creature, and a token. Which is a tool for me.
Ral Zarek enters the battlefield. Mr. Planeswalker.
Coming in at Mythic.
Did that ping for you?
Did instantly.
Yeah, I swear it's that spot right in the middle of this mat. That's perfect.
Yep.
It doesn't. The spell table is being laggy and doesn't want to pull up cards for me right now. So
Now you're playing with portals.
Ral Zarek is a wonderful card. If I can spell him.
Read him off. Read it off.
There we go. Ral Zarek. He is a legendary planeswalker with 4 loyalty counters. His +1 is tap target permanent, then untap another target permanent. His -2 is deal 3 damage to any target. His -7 is flip 5 coins, then take an extra turn after this one for each coin that comes up with heads.
That is nuts.
I can take up to 5 extra turns if I'm lucky.
If you're lucky, and you can get there, but 5 extra turns, that's game breaking. That's dope.
5 extra turns is enough to win the game with this by the time that gets there, because minimum turn 4 when this comes out, right?
Bro, the turns with that Prismari performance deck can last like 20 minutes sometimes. If you wind up with a stack, oh my god, take 5 of those. Hell no. That guy's gotta die.
And I have 2 mana left, so I will -2 Ral and destroy your guy.
Oh, good call. Killing the Egg Watcher.
And I believe this one only targets instants and sorceries. I had to make sure.
Correct.
Okay, let's go.
Alright, my turn. Alright, story time. You guys ready? This is great.
Yes, let's hear that story.
It is not great. Don't do this at home, kids. Don't.
Oh no.
Don't do it. It is not recommended, but this is... I can't believe I'm going to do this.
I disagree.
Wicked, you've heard this story. You've heard this
So
story.
I disagree with you saying not to do it at home. I
All right, let's
encourage
hear
you.
it. Let's hear it.
I would say it's probably not the correct course of action for most people. How's that? Is that accurate?
Nope, disagree.
Okay, all right, fine. So I'm leaving Target. I just got off work. I hit the department store. I got, 2 things on my list. It's Target, so naturally I walked out of there after spending like $150 because it's Target. And then I got this cart. It's about, a third full of stuff. Some of it's kind of heavy. I don't want to carry it. I got a cart. I'm walking out of Target. I come out of the door. I come to the edge of the sidewalk. I look right. I look left. I look both ways before I walk the street. You guys, if you know backstories, you know why. So, I don't see a car coming. I walk across the thoroughfare into the lane. I'm in the lane. My car's about halfway down the aisle on the left, under a tree, because it's a dark car. I got a parking shade. It's a thing. I truck all the way down. As I'm going down the lane, and my car's about halfway, you guys know how big these parking lots are. This guy in a red crossover hatchbacky 4-door kind of thing comes around the corner, hooks a hard right, and he just like buzzes past me, and close enough that like there was a whoosh. You know what I'm saying? This guy, he drove fast enough and close enough that there was a whoosh, right? And then he gets halfway down the lane and he stops. So I'm like, okay, he didn't hit me. What a jerk, whatever. So that's one time that he's passed me, and I know it's one time he's seen me. All right, let's keep count at home, kids. That's one. So I walk up and I get to my car. His car, it's parked right behind my car. Like, he's in the lane, I can't get out. There's a sidewalk and a tree, like I'm stuck, right? So I walk around his car to get to my car because he's now like kind of in my way. So that's twice now I've walked past him, and twice now that he's seen me. I pop the back door. I throw all the stuff in the back of my car. I shut the door. I'm a normal human being. Yeah, whoosh from a douche, exactly, Sully. And I'm a human being, and I walk my cart over to the corral where you put your carts when you're done, and I throw it in. It's great. It lands. I walk back to my car. I go around his car. His windows are about halfway open in the front. So this is now 3 times that I've walked past him, and 3 times that he's seen me, and I get in my car. I turn the key. I set my volume. I know he can hear my car start. I know he can hear my radio on because I listen to death metal. And if you don't like death metal in the parking lot, fuck you, because I'm listening to it and you're in my way. So I look in my rearview mirror. He's still sitting there. I lean my elbow out the window. I look around the corner and I look at him. I was like, hey man, I'm trying to get out of here. There's no response. There's not even a blink. He doesn't twitch a whisker. He's poking at his phone in the driver's seat of his car. And I'm sure on the other end of that text message is his lady talking about, oh, I'm in line. I'm going to be out in a second. Just be ready because I don't want to walk across the parking lot in my heels. I don't care. You're in my way. And so now I got my elbow out the window. I'm like, hey, man, I'm trying to go. No response. So, I'm in drive. Car's running. I turn up the radio. I give the engine a... And it sounds really nice when I do that in my car. So, this is... there's no way he doesn't hear me, right? I got the big dad voice. I can project. So then I get out of my car. I walk to the end of the parking space. Now I'm between the 2 cars in the parking space. I'm right here. And I'm looking through the window of this guy's red hatchbacky 4-door crossover-y SUV bit. And I'm like, hey, man. And I got the big Italian hands. Wicked, you'd have been proud. I was flagging a fucking plane down, right? I'm like, hey, man. I'm trying to get out of my parking space. And I'm waving at my car. I'm like, I know you can see me, right? I'm trying to get out of my parking space. And he looks up from his phone and he stops texting for a second and he goes back to texting on his phone. Doesn't say anything. Doesn't do anything but look at me and look back at his phone. He's very engrossed in his phone. Whatever it is, it's really important. I'm betting it's his lady who's in the store. So then I'm like, my hands in the air. I know this is 4 times I've walked past him and 4 times that he's seen me. This time he's looked at me. At least I know I've got some kind of recognition. He knows I exist. So I'm like, what the fuck? So I walk around his car to the front and I'm by the fender. I could reach out and touch the light of his car, right? And I'm like, hey man. And I'm using my concert voice now. You know, when you're trying to talk to your drunk friend and he's only actually a half inch away and you still can't hear each other, right?
Oh boy.
Right? And I'm like, hey man, I'm trying to get out. Move your car. And he goes, hey, fuck you. And he goes back to texting. Like, are you fucking serious? So I walk over to the door, and his window's halfway up, and I'm like, dude, move your car. Last chance. What does this guy do? You think he ignored me again? No. This time he got out of his car. He threw his phone down in the center console because now he's upset because I'm interrupting whatever the fuck is so important on his phone that he refuses to acknowledge my existence. And he fucking undoes his seatbelt, pops the door, stands up, and I'm 6'2". I take a step back and I look up at this guy. I'm like, oh, this guy's like 6'5", 6'6". He's a half a head taller than me. And I was just like, I'm not used to that. I'm a tall guy. I'm sorry, 6'2". I have been looking at the tops of refrigerators my whole life. You know what I'm saying? This guy jumps out, and I was like, oh. And I kind of, like, I'm almost like Kung Fu stance. I got a foot back, my shoulders are square, I'm looking this guy in the face, and this isn't immediately like the body language says everything. He fucking swings, right? Most fights I've been in, idiots only swing twice, right? They'll try once. If that doesn't land, they'll try again. If twice. And I've been in enough street fights, it's just people don't do it right. This guy, he throws 3. Jab, hook, jab, right? The jab in the shoulder, number 1, strikes me. I'm surprised he's got a long-ass reach. I didn't back up far enough. This guy's fucking huge. And, so jab lands, right hook fucking catches me in the face. I'm not even kidding. It bopped me right in the top of my fucking jaw. Now I'm like, oh, hell no. So his third swing, it goes wide. I duck under. I fucking caught his arm underneath the forearm. I brought my elbow into his humerus. I broke his arm just under the shoulder. I heard it break. I felt it break. And then from the elbow comes the back fist. I hit him in the side of the face. He's really fucking surprised now. And then the hand that I had a hold of him, I twisted it around my arm, and I fucking forced him down to the ground, and the first thing that hit the concrete was his jaw, which broke. Ooh. And at this very moment, I hear from across the lane a full-grown woman go, oh my God! Right? Because now she sees me beating the guy up in the parking lot. And I let go of him. I take a step back. He's in like a pyramid shape, leaning on his shoulder funny because it's broke. And I'm just like, son of a bitch. I jump in my car. I Austin Powers this shit. I full hard left up onto the curb. My front right tire's on the fucking sidewalk where a bunch of people's cars are sitting, right? I hard right, reverse, and I somehow, by the pure grace of adrenaline and the matrix that I was living in at that moment, I didn't hit his car. I dropped my front bumper onto the ground hella hard when I came off of the curb, so there was this big middle fucking and I fucking backed out. I went backwards down the lane into a parking space. I put it in drive, and I was out of the parking lot before anybody could say shit.
Holy crap.
True story.
Oh, that guy so deserved that. He was looking for a fight.
2 days later, I fucking lose a tooth because it died and broke.
Oh, gross.
It fucking hurts so bad. Anyway, that's the story.
That's gross.
There you go.
But like you told him, hey, you're in my way. I'd like to get out of this. Like, I'm ready to get out of here. He saw you 3 times.
I gave him
right?
3. I ask you. I tell you. I warn you. I've always been that way. It's always been that way. You get 3 strikes. If you don't pay attention, your negligence and ignorance is going to get you hurt. And that's anybody. Read any warning label anywhere. I am your warning label. If you come me sideways, I'm going to straighten you out. I don't care who you are. I don't care how tall you are. I don't care. At the cost of my own life and limb, I'm stupid enough to get into a fist fight with some idiot in the parking lot because he wouldn't move. Don't do that at home, kids. I don't care if you got life insurance or health insurance. It's just dumb. People are not worth the time. You know what I'm saying? Next, if I could do it again, I would have taken the breath. I would have listened to 2 or 3 songs on the radio. I would have waited for his stupid woman to come out of the store, and we all would have fucking went on about our merry ways. We both lost that day.
Yeah. I mean, but like, he doesn't even have the common decency to just like, hey, I'm in this dude's way. I'm going to move like 6 feet.
No, he didn't.
Like, that's all he had to do. Like,
I mean, if he moved, it was 4 feet. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It was not
The
enough
dude
to get
didn't
my car out.
by the sounds of it, he didn't even need to put his phone down.
No, see, I mean, that's another thing. You just let off the brake and let it roll for a bit, right? Come on. Yeah, Sully, you're totally right. I mean, it's a parking lot. You find a parking stall, you fit into it, right? There were plenty of open parking spaces. He could have found one. You know, I will give him the credit. He wasn't so brazen as to go park up on the red zone like some people do and wait. But I mean, you saw me. Come on. So.
There's no way he couldn't have seen you.
And, well, he knows exactly who I am now. And I'm sure somebody watched the camera that day because they had to find out why there's somebody fucking bleeding in the parking lot. And if they got my plate, nobody's fucking called it in. So I live in some modicum of fear that the DMV will send me an envelope someday, or the city will be like, oh, you have court, you know, because so-and-so did the thing. I don't care. But it'll happen one day, and I'll tell the exact same story I told you, that I will tell them, and if the fucking Target security cam has to come into play, it'll match my story. You know, he broke 2 bones, I broke 1, about this big. His stupid was his penalty, so.
Yeah, no kidding. It's like, hey man, let's be fair,
Yeah.
he was kind of a douche.
Yeah, no, uber douche. And Sully's totally right. People like that will keep doing it until they get their asses handed to them, which is why I did it and why Wicked says it's a good idea. Because if you don't put shit like that in check, it runs rampant. Give me the purge.
No, absolutely.
Give me
the
fucking
there's
purge.
There's like, it's karma. Absolutely.
Yeah,
and
man.
if it's not you, it's gonna be someone else.
And you know what? It could have been somebody dumb with a gun. That could have just killed him.
Oh, he's
You know what
lucky
I'm
that
saying?
all you
There's-
did. He's
there's
actually, honestly,
crazy people out there.
he's lucky that all you did was break a couple of bones, because he'll recover from that.
And that wouldn't have happened if he wouldn't have fucking hit me first anyway. So that's that,
Yeah.
and that's all I have to
And
say.
congratulations, that's self-defense. You were literally you weren't even getting in his face and saying, "Hey, man, can you get out of the way so I can leave?"
Yeah, right.
And
I mean,
then
it wasn't
decides-
hard.
And the first thing he does is, "I'm going to get out of my car and fight this guy." Because why? I don't know.
Because he was probably pissed off at his lady in the store. That's probably why he didn't go in with her. She was being a pill. That's the story, the narrative that I have in my head. Because, like, I saw his face, you know, and the frustration was real when he went from texting to throwing his phone at the center console of his car. Who does that? We've got insurance, but we don't throw these things. They're expensive. So he was already in a place that was wound around the axle. So I just happened to be the idiot that found him that way, you know?
I guess.
So anyway, yeah, fighting is bad. Did I draw? I don't know if I drew. I don't think I did. I
Well, you're
untapped.
untapped. I'm going to assume you draw it because you untapped and upkeeped. By then, logic, you should have drawn and then said story time.
Maybe.
I think you had 7 cards in hand at the beginning of your last turn. How do you have now?
I've got 5.
Oh, you got 5.
What did I?
No, that was
play?
turn 4 you had.
I played Orochi last turn.
And then I
He
bopped
didn't
it.
live. You bopped it. I untapped. I did not upkeep. We're back. Okay.
Okay, there we go. Now we're back to center
Sultai
here.
says I get to look. I'm gonna switch. Card number 2 still persists.
That card number 2 is going to just sit there in card number 2 until you can play it.
Draw a card. We're gonna play a land. Kablat! It's a swamp. So I've got 5 and a rock for 6. Let's see. Meow. Oh my god. For 6, huh? How about, let's give you something to swing at. How about a black, a green, and 2? Right? Black, green. And just because I want to be fancy, I'll use a rock and a swamp. For a Reaper of the Wilds. It's a 4/5 Gorgon. Let's see.
Fun.
You gonna pop for me? Sweet, it did. Whenever another creature dies, scry 1. There's a bunch of death touch in here, so that more often than not does happen. I can tap a black. Reaper of the Wilds gains, what do you call? Death touch until end of turn. A green and a colorless Reaper of the Wilds gain hexproof till end of turn. So, there's that. And that's a turn for me, guy. Thanks for
All
sitting
right.
through my Tim talk.
That's all good. I like hearing the Tim talk. Fun
Jess
to hear
is
Tim
saying
talk.
I didn't draw. Did I? Are you sure?
No, you drew because you
Did I?
did the Sultai and then you pulled the top card. You should have 5 cards in your hand now because of that. Oh,
Okay.
you have 4.
I got 4. But I did draw because
Oh.
I played the Reaper.
Oh, you
which I
played the
topped.
land and the Reaper. You played the land and the Reaper, so
Yeah,
you
yeah,
did
yeah.
draw.
I did draw. Thanks, Jess.
Yeah.
We're back. We're good.
I think we're good now. Okay, I untap. I will upkeep, which is nothing, and draw. I like this. That's a land. That's useful.
Sullivan, don't throw your phone. Those are expensive.
This saves me from doing some fancy stuff, I guess. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 mana.
Dude, my adrenaline got pumping just thinking about that story.
What do you have in your graveyard right now?
Currently, I got 3 snakes. Well, 2 snakes and a hydra, and an instant called Killing Glare, which I'm sure you're interested in. Destroy target creature with power X or less. It's an X
yes,
spell,
but I
so you don't
can't-
want to cheat it.
I can't cheat the X spells, so.
Yep.
And I can't directly cast stuff from your graveyard, so it's not really worth doing. I might just do this for the body.
Okay. I've put 3 screens in this phone. Luckily, he fixes his own. Sullivan, stop throwing your phone. Don't. Come on, man. Don't. You're never using my phone.
Okay, well, let's play 2 red, 2 blue to start with, and we'll play a Crackling Drake, whose
Oh,
power
yes.
is equal to number of cards in my graveyard and exile. And I'll draw a card.
I love that card. Love it. Instants and sorceries in exile and graveyard. Double blue, double red. And he draws a card when he shows up. What is not to
Yeah,
like?
it's really nice.
I mean, even if you don't have any, it won't hurt him because he's still got a toughness of 4. You know? Ugh, I love that card so much.
+1, I will tap your double land and untap one of my lands.
Okay. Dismal Backwater is tapped. Sully, I feel you, dude. Knuckle bump. Low tolerance for stupidity.
3, 4.
It's a real thing.
And 4 mana, leaving a blue untapped, I think. Yeah, let's leave the blue untapped. And Stormkin, Kiln Artist enters
Oh,
the
yeah.
battlefield.
This guy cares about stuff, but only during your turn. Let's see. Oh, no, I was thinking of another card. My bad. Okay, this is 1 + 0 for each artifact you control and Magecraft. And he can copy stuff. Yeah. That's still...
And Magecraft is create treasure tokens.
Yeah. That's got to get out
So-
of hand real fast.
Assuming I can actually create things, because, hey, guess what? This also makes artifacts.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Now, the issue I have is actually hitting said instants and sorceries, because I didn't get any.
Yeah, man, where's all your spells? You got good
I don't
stuff,
know.
but you're not getting very
I
many.
don't know.
trigger
Anyways,
happy.
I have to declare the end of my turn there.
All right.
So, it is your go. I have a 2/2, which can get scary, and a 3/4 currently that could potentially get really scary, depending on what I do.
Ish. Okay. We're untapping the tapped. I've got an upkeep phase. Says I'm going to take a look at the tap. Oh, God. You know what? We're still doing it.
He's gonna keep tucking it.
Yeah, man. The legacy continues. So that's my upkeep phase. I'm going to draw a card. Look at that. Oh, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 possible. Can I do?
I don't know. Can you do?
I think I can do. I can do
think I
this.
can.
Here's what we do. Yes, we do. Yes.
I think I can.
got 2
think I
black.
can.
I know. I'm hoping here. I got 2 black, a green, and I'll use this other swamp for colorless. And I've got an instant that I'm going to cast at sorcery speed called Death Sprout. And destroy target creature. Goodbye, Drake. Search your library for a basic land. Put it on the battlefield. Tap, then shuffle your library. So we'll go get a basic land. I will make it. What's in my hand? I didn't mean for that to rhyme. It just worked that way. We're going to go get a forest. It'll be into play tapped. So forest is tapped. I got 2 left. And I don't think I want to attack just yet because he's an he's a 2/2. I'm going to swing. I got a 4/5.
I will declare no blockers.
And I'm going to go get that forest.
All right, you're gonna attack me for 4.
Yep.
I will take the 4.
And that will resolve my turn.
I believe I hear that's an end of turn.
Yep.
Awesome. I'm just gonna press the button and take that turn
Do it.
since you
Yeah,
seem to be
I'm shuffling.
mid shuffle.
Yeah, man. Thanks for the help.
All right. Untap. Upkeep. Draw. This is not what I'm looking
I'm
for.
gonna give that another. That didn't feel good. I'm gonna give that another blend.
But will it blend?
I'm a poet and didn't know it. Sully. Come on. Dad jokes. I think we just hit dad joke quota for the day. So whatever that number 2 card is, that's gone now.
It's finally gone.
I broke the streak.
All right. Let's see what my top deck has to offer. 2 mana, cycle a Desert of the Fervent. Well, this isn't quite what I was looking for, but
No.
I will. I think this is a fun card nonetheless. I will play Mage Ring Network, which enters the battlefield.
Nice. I like that card. That's another fucking any deck kind of card.
It just says generate mana if you give it a few turns. 5 mana to play a Dazzling Sphinx.
Oh, nice.
Let's see. Can it please? Okay, tell you what. I'm gonna try and refresh spell table because it does not want to click right now.
All good. And I'll read off the Mage Ring Network as land comes in at uncommon. Tap it. You can add a colorless. Tap a colorless and tap it. Put a storage counter on Mage Ring Network. Remove any number of storage counters from Mage Ring Network. Add a colorless for each storage counter removed this way. It's a bank. It's awesome. Dazzling Sphinx.
And there we go. Dazzling Sphinx.
Wait. Mute yourself on spell table.
Oh.
Yep, there you go. Have at it.
All right, let me try that again.
Yep, do it again.
Okay. Dazzling Sphinx. Whenever Dazzling Sphinx deals combat damage to a player, that player will exile cards from the top of their library until they exile an instant or sorcery card. I may cast that card without paying its mana cost. Then that player puts the exiled cards that were not cast this way into the bottom of their library in a random order.
That's a beauty.
Now it's
is a
clicking.
beauty.
I think it got stuck on a permanent loading cycle or something.
I don't know.
That must be what it was. I am going to +1 because that's a 4/5, right?
Yeah, he's 4/5 tapped currently.
I will +1 Ral Zarek to tap your triple color thingy,
Yeah, good call.
and I will untap a blue mana. Actually, you're tapped anyway, so I would attack with this guy first and then untap him with that. That works better.
Okay, so
2 damage, and then he's untapped at end of turn.
okay,
because
cool. Yeah,
of
sounds good.
Ral.
Yeah,
That works better for me. Yeah, never
That's
mind.
a good play. I'm at 25.
Turn.
Okay. Don't forget your Mage Ring Network. Untap.
Love that it's instant speed though.
Yeah. I forget sometimes, so I'm just like, that's me reminding myself too.
Oh yeah.
Alright, untap, got an upkeep. I'm gonna take a look. Let's see what fresh hell we've discovered here. Oh. I'm gonna switch. Surprise, surprise. Alright, so that's upkeep phase. Boom.
We have a fresh hell of
Yep.
of keep tucking.
Second card getting stuck. Oh my god, I forgot to fucking play a land last turn. I'm
Oh
so
no!
dumb. It's okay. It's all good. So the Overgrown Tomb comes into play. I'm not gonna pay the 2 life. Shocklands are dope.
But they're still good.
Yeah,
If you really need that land bad, it's there. Oh, I love that the Shocklands are also still their basic land types.
Yes, they are both. That is a very keen thing to keep an eye on.
So things like check lands, which say, "Oh, do you have a swamp or a forest?" Well, yes, actually.
Combo. All right, Rhino. 7.
Oh no. Oh no. Is it a Sphinx?
No.
Oh no, it's Damia. Oh no.
The Sphinxes were last game, bro. This is Gorgons. This is worse.
This is even worse.
Might
The
be
big
worse.
Damia bomb is here.
Yeah, 4/4, Death Touch, skip your draw step. Mythic, legendary Gorgon Wizard, 4/4. At the beginning of your upkeep, if you have fewer than 7 cards in hand, draw equal to the difference. So you skip your draw step, right? Sounds weird, kind of scary to think about, but during your upkeep, full hand,
Just refill your hand.
just
every
full
turn.
hand. Yeah. So that's
I need a removal now.
stupid. Yeah.
I really need a removal now.
So she's cost 7 to come into play, but dude, that free hand every turn is invaluable.
The fact that she's also a 4/4 is irritating.
That's turn for me because the Reaper's just gonna chill.
All right. Untap. Up. Oh, sorry. End of turn. Blip. Then untap. Upkeep draw. I put that on top of my deck so I can remember.
Jess is like, the bad bitch is here. That's right, Damia's scary. And Sullivan is eyeballing magic packs at Wally World. Dude, guess what? The theme decks for the new set just came out, what, today? Today? I think it's the 23rd. Happy Friday to you. Go down to your local game store or department store or what have you. There was a brand new set of cards that came out today, and here's the really cool thing. Magic was begat because of D&D. The guy who made this game was sitting around waiting for his other tabletop buddies to show up, and he was a mathematician who got bored and said, I'm going to make a thing. And then Wizards bought that thing, and we're still playing it today. That new set that just came out is based on D&D. They've finally fucking had the Ouroboros. The snake is biting its own tail. Magic and D&D are reunited in cardstock form, and there's 4 new theme decks that came out today. You can go get paper versions of them, and I totally intend on picking at least one of them up this weekend. Boom.
I really want to do this. I don't know if I should. That's scary.
Do it. What's up, New Benitez? How you doing?
Ooh,
I see
I
you
don't
over
know if
there.
I want to do this. I don't know if I want to do this. This is a terrifying... this is going to just destroy everything. I think I'm going to save this for later when there's a... Like, even now, Damia is scary, but oh, man. Because I don't have enough cards in hand to pull this off. I need more card draw right now. So, I am going to just swing. Actually, I think I'm going to leave you. Sorry, swing with the 4/3 flying, 4/5 flying.
Okay, I will take it.
Okay. Since I dealt combat damage to you with the Sphinx, please exile the top cards of your library until you exile an instant or sorcery.
All right,
Let's
this is
see
going
what you
to
get.
suck because I've got some really good... Oh, I have a correction. Jess says new decks will be here Sunday.
Nice.
Wait. Oh, no, they will be here. Okay, she's getting them delivered to her Sunday. I thought
Even
they
better.
came out today.
They do come out today.
Okay, all right. I was make sure I wasn't crazy. All right, instant or sorcery. No. No. Oh.
Okay.
No. Oh.
No.
Nope. Oh, fuck.
I'll keep going. Oh no.
Nope. Fuck. There goes the Zathrid Gorgon. Oh no, there goes a mana. Leyline Prowler. Here you go. You've got one.
Okay, what is it?
Okay. Vraska's Contempt. It's 2 black, 2 colorless for a rare instant. Exile target creature or planeswalker. You gain 2 life. Guess what? There's your spot removal. You're welcome.
Hey, I'm going to exile Damia.
Thought you might say that. That sucks. That really
Okay, so
sucks.
that card...
Why
so
are you
here's the
hitting
thing.
yourself, Tim? Why are you hitting yourself?
Okay, so
exile,
I
right?
will... So I'm casting it, so that means I will gain 2 life. I will exile Damia. The card itself is...
It's exiled, I believe.
When it's cast without paying its mana cost, that player... Ooh. No, it goes straight to your graveyard.
Okay.
So that is now in your graveyard.
And
And
then
the rest go on the
these-
bottom in a random order.
Okay, so I'm just going to throw them whatever order they were in. And the cool thing is if memory serves, you've got more ways to play shit from my graveyard, so you could do that again later.
Or right now, actually.
And this is exiled, so
Boop. And I need 2 of these, so that's 4, 5, 6, and 7. I will play the Diluvian Primordial, and I'll cast it again from your graveyard on the other guy.
All right. Reaper of the Wilds is
Okay,
exiled.
and what is the mana value of that card?
It's 4. 2 black, 2 colorless. And now I believe this is exiled.
Yes, now it's exiled.
Okay.
And triggers just happened, so
Yep.
you said that was a 4, right?
4. 2 black, 2 colorless. Confirmed.
So I now have a bunch of scary things. I believe Stormkiln is now a 6/2. And I will declare the end of my turn. Hooray! Top deck luck!
Yep. Top deck luck. That was a good play. I'm not even mad. All right. Untapping. All right. Nice. Okay. Dave just popped in to say hi, check up on me, make sure I'm doing all right. I've got an upkeep
Dave.
phase. Gonna check these two.
Hiya, Dave.
All right, I'm gonna switch them.
Are you gonna switch them?
Yeah, I'm gonna switch them. Card number 2 is
You're gonna
still
switch
card
'em.
number 2. The streak, it begins anew. All right, so that was my upkeep phase. Here's my draw phase. I'll take that. Thank you.
I just did push like 5 cards onto the bottom of your deck, so
Yeah. Let's see. Can I? I think I can.
I think I can.
Yeah. Can I? That. How about... I should fix a couple of things. What do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I can do 8. Let's do this. I'm gonna do green, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
is
Okay.
Damia coming back?
No, not yet. Soon. First.
Soon.
But first. Oh no.
Oop. Oh no, I think your spell table just crashed.
Yeah, it did. Let's see. We'll try rejoin. It says exiled. That's funny. Hashtag magic to distancing. And
Oh, and your microphone is clicking on spell table.
got you. Okay. Configure inputs. Yep, it just went to my capture card. Duh.
That's fun.
No.
I can see a hand.
Okay, there we go. All right, we're back.
We're back! Hooray!
Oh, that's exiled. I was showing that to Dave because you played my spell against me. All right, green. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Kaplat!
Ooh,
Yeah, man.
what is this scary thing?
This is
Is this?
a Lifeblood Hydra.
Okay, it's not the scary one I thought it was.
No, this is a break in case of emergency. Come on, spell table. There we go. All right. Green, and X, which is currently 5 for a rare Hydra, comes in as a 0/0 with trample. Lifeblood Hydra enters the battlefield with 5 +1/+1 counters on it. When Lifeblood Hydra dies, you gain life and draw cards equal to its power. So, boink. Yay, blocker. Turn pass.
Think I may have game here based on
Sheer
the
numbers?
board state.
Yeah.
Because I have never done this with this deck before. The Zaphi deck might just win without playing Zaphi. Also, click because I forgot, but yeah, I haven't drawn yet.
Yeah.
Wait, what? I haven't seen this card yet. This card I've never played yet. That's funny, but I'm not going to do that. 3, 4, 5, 6. Surge to victory.
Yes.
Okay, first of all, I think I'm out of construct tokens.
Yeah, dude, you got to get like 10 of those things. I'm telling you.
Alright, so I've got that's a 6/6 construct token. Okay. Surge of Victory says, exile target instant or sorcery card from my graveyard. Creatures I control get +X/+0 till end of turn, where X is that card's mana value. Whenever a creature I control deals combat damage to a player this turn, copy the exiled card. I may cast the copy without paying its mana cost, and I'm probably not going to play the exiled card. I'm also out of treasure tokens, apparently. I think it's because the treasure tokens are also
only
my
need
constructs.
Get a
It's because my treasure
token and then put a die on it.
It's because my treasure tokens are also my artifacts constructs because they're double-sided tokens. Okay, so I am targeting Blasphemous Act
Oh, nice.
with Surge to Victory.
Yeah, man.
So
each
all of my
creature.
creatures get +9/+0 until end of turn. And I will swing for very lethal.
Whoa, hold on. Blasphemous
You have a
Act
bug.
deals 13 damage to each creature. That's yours too, bro.
I haven't cast the spell until I hit you.
Huh?
Surge to Victory does not cast the spell until I deal combat damage to you.
What?
Surge to Victory. So I'm exiling my Blasphemous Act from my graveyard to give all my boys a lot of power. When they deal combat damage to you, I make a copy of Blasphemous Act for each one,
Uh-huh.
and may, but choose not to, cast it.
Okay.
So each of these guys are all getting +9/+0 until end of turn,
Uh-huh.
and they are swinging for a shitload of damage.
Uh-huh. Right. But Blasphemous Act killed them.
I never cast it.
How?
Surge to
Oh my god, you're totally right. I'm sorry. Oh.
Yeah, so
fuck.
I just used Surge to Victory to pull it from the
Yeah,
graveyard
yeah.
to make them
Oh, that's
scary.
right.
And then I'm not even bothering casting the Blasphemous.
I missed the jump at the end there. Yeah. Fuck. That sucks. Well then. No. It's a good thing I didn't play Extinguish All Hope last turn.
Oh man. Oh man, you could have. That is that another field wipe?
Yeah, destroy all non-land creatures, or excuse me, non-enchantment creatures. Non-land creatures. That's a redundancy.
Oh, boy.
That shouldn't even become words. Yeah, destroy all non-enchantment creatures. So
Oh, 5
The
times
god.
9 damage on its own. The enchantment on its own.
is crazy. Oh, I drew that Mystic Snake. I didn't get to play him.
Oh, nice.
But-
you didn't get to play it though.
but I
But it's a
got
nice card.
It showed up. So I'm going to call that a win. That's the first of any new cards that have shown up in this deck or the deck I played prior. Sadly,
Yeah.
like of the 10 cards that I swapped out from these two, that's the only one that showed so far.
Oh, really?
But, I mean, I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay.
This is the first time I've played this deck and actually won without playing Zaphi.
And this is not the first time that I've had Prismari Performance bone me with my own cards. That deck is nuts.
Dazzling Sphinx is actually really strong.
Sully, oh, with the low blow, says, I think you're having better luck at target. Uh-huh. Yeah.
Oof.
I hope you laughed at that. I hope, Sully, I hope you laughed at that.
Oof, I'm sorry.
It's okay. I'm having a good time. It's Friday. I'm playing some Magic. I'm in a good place. I'm not even mad that I'm losing. It's just fun. I'm flexing my deck. I'm finding the weak points. I'm looking to see what she needs. And
You're enjoying this deck. You're enjoying it nonetheless.
I am, dude. I love this this Gorgon, serpenty, scaly bit theme that I've threw together. I just need to put a smidge more recursion and maybe some life gain.
Oh yeah.
But I've got creature control, I've got a couple of combat tricks, I've got some recursion, I've got good draw, I've got a good top end. Like if I can get past turn 6, I'm usually in a good place.
Oh, you know what?
No, but
Now
I know
that I
how.
think about it. You know what? Now that I think about it,
What's that?
we haven't had bugs versus snakes yet, have we?
You want to bug snake? You can bug snake.
Let's try those bugs versus snakes and see
Let's
what
do it.
happens.
But we need to take a break.
Yes, I agree.
Yeah. That's 2 games sitting in this chair. Yeah, I know you're messing around, Sully. Okay, everybody, this is it. We are collectively gonna get our asses up out of the chair. We're gonna go stretch, get some circulation, get a refill, go to the bathroom, pet the dog, get the mail. I don't care. Get out of your chair. I mean it. Everybody, asses out of chair. Go.
All right. And I'm going to say the same to my folks. Mute my mic on Discord for a sec.
never give in. If you believe, you can
Oh, Sully! Good night, dude. Sullivan, you're good, dude. Turning that wrench. Making that monies. What do we got? Some, like, hard house going on right now? It's called Power Up. Oh, it's a Super Metroid remix. Alright, alright. I'm on board. Dance party up in here. You guys like the little Among Us character that keeps fucking sneaking through? Bet y'all didn't even notice that before, did you? Yeah, this needs to go on my Oons playlist, if it's not already there. Oh, it is. Good job, Tim. I gotta split up some of this Metroid music. There's too much of it. Oh, God. Oh, I'm bumping this one up. This is such a good song. Oh, I see movement. Is there life? You might be muted.
And we're back, I think.
There he is.
Okay, cool. I had to go change a light bulb because I turned around and I'm like, huh, my kitchen light bulb is out.
Oh no! Do you have a spare?
So I went and replaced it. I did. That was my last white LED though.
Well, guess what? That means you need to go to a department store, get another light bulb, and a deck of magic cards.
I think maybe, yeah.
Yeah. See how it goes full circle, right?
All right, so please try not to do that. Thank you. All right, let me hit the reset button because I got to change my commander anyways.
Roger. Roger, Roger. God, this guy can play. I love all of the stuff this guy does. He goes by the name Stemage. I forget his real name. I think it starts with a D.
Oh. Yeah, I grabbed a bunch of his songs too.
Yeah. I found him because of his Metroid metal. That seems like a natural thing that Tim would find. And I tell you what, the musical arrangements that he has slapped together from some of those classic melodies are dope. His layering guitar work is top notch.
I mean, you pointed me to OC Remix.
Yes. Love
Um,
that website. Love
And
it.
the first thing I found on there was the orchestral remake of the Chrono Trigger soundtrack, whose name escapes me at the moment.
That sounds fantastic. I love that game. Capital L, capital O, capital V, capital E. Love Chrono Trigger.
One of the
That
best
game
games
is
of all time, right there.
My man.
And I'm like, okay, so snap download, right? And then the very next thing I found was the Vampire remixes from StimAge.
Yes, dude. There's 3 of those volumes. Get all 3 of them. They are all good from start to finish.
So they're in my starting soon, stream ending, and BRB playlist. It's all shuffled up in there.
Yeah, the Vampire Variations, Volume 1, Volume 2, Volume 3. Those are free downloads. That's community-driven
Right?
content. Just
And I'm
making
just sitting
shit that
there-
they love, and it's so good.
And I'm like, oh, what's this Vampire Variations thing? And then like the first thing I clicked on was Bloody Tears, and I'm like, okay,
Boom.
okay, I gotta get these.
Speaking of Stemage, here's Torvos Bog. I fucking love his guitar work in this track. I'm gonna turn it down because I know I'm excited and I don't want to yeah. Shit, I don't listen to in the car.
Accidentally speeding.
Maybe.
I've done that before. Oh wait, I'm going 30 over the limit. Shit.
Be careful. Hey, Draugr says he wants to play some Borderlands 3. I'm down. That
I'm
game's-
down.
Borderlands 2 is one of my favorite games. That's dope. Also, he says, hello, Wicked.
Also, hello, Draugr.
What's
I missed saying hello.
Yeah, man. All right, dude.
I will keep this hand. This hand is excellent. All right, let's roll for it.
Yeah.
A 12.
I got an 8. That is on you, good sir.
All right, I will take the play.
Come on, camera.
'Cause I have a really fun cards. All right, and just to make sure, click, click. I still have control. Cool.
Sweet.
All right, turn 1 is going to be very exciting. It's a super exciting first turn. I'm going to play a Goldgory Guildgate and end my turn.
Turn 1, head start, 2 colors. Alright. Drowsy Guard. I'm gonna play a land. It's a swamp. Pass the turn. Oh, that's the wrong
I
window.
think,
There we go.
I think, maybe it might be time to invest in a, heaven forbid, a 3-color deck.
And a new camera.
That too.
Oh.
My next turn will be Thriving Moor. It's the other thriving land.
Nice.
Does that show for you?
It's a little glary. I get the
Yeah.
idea. It showed. It's a thriving moor, yeah.
Yeah. So I will declare green, so it can tap for black or green.
I fucking love the flavor text on that land. Beauty appears in strange places for those with eyes to see it. Right.
Yep.
Quotable quote is quotable shit. All right.
I mean,
Untap.
I think my favorite flavor text is still the old Lava Axe flame flavor text.
Catch.
Patch.
That's all it says. All right. Land for turns to swamp. I got 2 of them now. Cause I can. Sure. Why the fuck not? 2 colorless for a little snake. It's a stone coil serpent coming in as a 2/2.
It's an artifact snake.
Yep.
Nice.
So, it still popped. Okay. So it's a 0/0 artifact creature coming in at rare, right? Reach, trample, protection from multicolored. Kind of specific, kind of weird, but I like it. Stone Coil Serpent enters the battlefield with X, plus counters on it, where X is now currently 2, and it is your turn. Good, sir.
Well, how about that?
It's a little snick.
It's a snake.
It can get really fucking stupid huge endgame, though. Oh my god!
I will play a Blighted Fen.
Okay.
Did that click for you?
It did?
Awesome. So Blighted Fen, 4 and black, tap, sacrifice Blighted Fen. So basically 6 mana. Target opponent sacrifices a creature,
Uh-oh.
but it's way too much mana for that right now. So I'll do something else instead. I'll play Awakening Zone. At the beginning of my upkeep, I will put a 0/1 colorless Eldrazi spawn creature token into the battlefield. It has sacrificed this creature. Add 1 colorless to your mana pool.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I didn't have the forethought to grab some Eldrazi spawn creature tokens, so I'll just be using those. But that's the end of my turn.
As long as you remember. Untap. Currently no upkeep. Draw that card. I know, that's cool, right, Dave? Alrighty, check this out. Here's what we're gonna do, see? Yeah, see? Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna play a land turn. Wait, hold on. How shall I? What order? Because there are things here. Well, okay, let's do the easy play. Let's do. We'll do a Watery Grave. I'm not gonna pay the 2. It's gonna come in tapped. And I. Oh, wait. No, you know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna use the 2. Yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna hurt yourself. All right.
No, well, okay, no. See, here's the problem. I've got 3 really cool things I can do right now. So I'm like, no. No.
Which really cool thing are you gonna do?
Yeah. I'm not gonna do it. Final answer. I'm not gonna do the thing. Swing for 2, cause
I will
can
take 2.
and pass turn. I'm gonna be basic, and I'm gonna be a good snake, and I'm gonna strike when it's the right time, cause
Alright.
timing is everything.
Spawn token. I will play a swamp. And we will go boop.
Oh, boss man. Look at this thing, Dave. Read them off. Oh my god.
It's not clicking for me now.
Oh no.
I think Spell Table got stuck again. Yeah, I see that little loading bar in the bottom corner. I didn't see that before. It's just constantly spinning, so I think it's stuck. So let's just hit that refresh button and see that fix itself.
Okay.
It worked last time, so let's hope it does it again.
We're praying to the almighty internet gods.
Hey, it just instantly worked this time. All right.
Mute yourself. Spell table. Because
I have got to fix that default somehow.
Yeah.
Excuse me. It is a 2/2 flying legendary insect shaman. Whenever a player sacrifices another permanent, put a ++ counter on each creature I control.
Yeah.
I also have a really, really free sack trigger every turn.
Yep.
So this is going to get out of hand really quick.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Turn.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. Mm-hmm. This is gonna suck. Alright, untap. Currently no upkeep. Draw a card. Okay. Come on. There's gotta be a way. I think I have to do a thing. I have to do a thing.
You have to do the thing.
Yeah.
Time to do the thing.
Let's...
I'm not sure if the thing liked being done like that, though.
No. It's
At
a
least,
repeat from last game.
You're gonna destroy my boss?
Oh, well, no, I guess it's not a repeat. I didn't play this one last game. Black and 2 colorless for an enchantment. It's an aura. Come on, camera. You can do it. There we go. Come on, spell table. Please be nice. It is not a Caracas, whatever the fuck that is. It's a legendary land. That's dope, but that is not what that is. Nyx Infusion. Bing.
Ah, there it goes.
So it's a common, black and 2 colorless enchant creature. It's an aura. Enchanted creature gets +2 and +2 as long as it's an enchantment. Otherwise, it gets a -2/-2. I don't think your guy's an enchantment, so
Yep, that does kill Mazarek.
that's one. I know it'll be back. I know it'll be back. But for
Perhaps
now,
not immediately, but it's good. You're
for now-
good.
Yeah, for now, here's 2. And turn.
All right, so I'll take the 2 from the bonk and untap. Upkeep. Draw. Ooh. Well, that's a thing. And we go
Thanks, Dave.
6.
Thanks. Yeah, that was a... He's got to go. That thing can't live. It can't be allowed to exist. Kill it. It must die.
I think the snakes have brought the pesticides.
What do you got, Reno?
Trying to decide which order I want to do this in. Phantom Nantuko.
Pulled up?
It's
No, it pulled up. I'm good.
a... Alright, a 3 mana for a 0/0 trample creature. When it enters the battlefield, put 2/++ counters on it. Or it enters with 2/+ on it, excuse me. If damage would be dealt to Phantom Nantuko, prevent that damage, remove ++ counter. It can also tap to add counters.
Mm-hmm. Damage. Just soaking it up.
I will stop your damage, sir.
Yeah, man. That's a good blocker. It doesn't matter if it's 100 fucking damage. It's 0.
As long as it's not trample.
Yeah.
That's turn.
Okay. Untapping the tapped. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. I believe in you. I don't have an upkeep currently, so I'm drawing a card. Ah, God! How about this? I mean, it might work. Could work. I've got a black. I'm going to tap it. I'm going to drop an aura called Viper's Kiss. Let's see.
On spell table.
Let me move it over, maybe.
There we go. Perfect.
All right.
-1, and activated abilities cannot be activated. I presume you're putting it on my Phantom Nantuko.
I'm thinking that's going to nullify its nullification ability.
No, but it will nullify my ability to put +1/+1 counters back on him. So I can't activate him, but
That
the
one's a
trigger's still
passive, you're
trigger.
right. Okay, the first one's the passive, the second one's inactivated. You're right. Okay, cool. Well, I did something. So,
But it is now a 1/1 creature, so that's a thing.
and I'm going to swing for 2.
I think I'll just take 2.
Bap, bap, and turn pass.
Untap. Upkeep. Click. Draw.
I would love to draw a land. That would be amazing. I just went 2 turns without a land. I'm thirsty. I need some mana. Help me.
Rot Shambler.
Ooh.
I like the fungus. Whenever another creature I control dies, put a ++ counter on Rot Shambler.
I'm betting that's going to happen at least once.
I mean, also, hey, Mister, I've got scary things over there.
What do you got?
Slum Reaper. Each player must now sacrifice a creature.
Oh, that sucks. All right.
And because you've kind of relegated him into not being useful, we're actually just going to sacrifice the Nantuko.
Good call. So the enchant falls off.
But hey, look, a creature I control died.
Mm-hmm.
Boop.
I knew that was going to happen at least once.
I don't think I can attack with anything except for my 0/1 tokens, so that's turn.
That's whiff, yeah.
That will be turn for now.
Alrighty. Untapping the taps. Not bad for 1 black mana. Right?
Yeah, no, it's still pretty good. It's a good way to
Drop.
stuff my Phantom Nantuko.
Are you fucking serious right now? Land for turns is fucking swamp.
Oh no!
And I'm not going to see another land for like 4 turns. Watch, this is what's
Where's
gonna
your Where's your green?
be. I know, man. I would kill for a fucking green mana right now. Seriously. Seriously.
Is this time where you get all the thriving cards in your deck now?
I don't know. But I've got 6 left over and nothing to play.
Oh
Turn.
no! Oh no! Okay,
Okay.
untap, upkeep,
Make it good, Rhino.
draw.
Yeah, I am
Oh,
sitting
okay, that's useful.
duck. Quack, quack.
All right, well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Boom.
I'm turning this up. This is a good groove.
The boy has done the thing. Let's do the swing for 4, 5, 6, 7 damage total,
Puts me at 33.
and that's 3.
Alright.
And pardon me while I refresh spell table because it's doing the endless spinny ball thing again. I don't know what it is.
Give me a land. I will be good, I promise. Please give me a land.
Let there be land.
Are you fucking serious?
Oh,
Rhino,
no.
dude, I'm telling you, you'd better win this game. I've got 7 cards in hand. Nothing I can play.
What?
Yeah, that just happened. I just went another turn with a handful of colors I just can't play.
What?
Oh, that hurts. I'm keeling over. You can't see it because I'm off camera, but I'm wincing like Family Guy.
Just. Oh.
That's
Oh.
so bad it hurts. Ouch.
Okay.
Hey,
2 mana.
mute. Spell table. This fucking site. You can do it. 2 mana?
There we go. Sorry, 2 mana. Disciple of Grizzlebrand.
Oh, nice.
Though Grizzlebrand himself is quite Grizzleband.
Yeah. Hey, look at that.
Um,
Another sack outlet.
Yes, I love these sack outlets. Okay, now here's where the math gets fucky. This is the part I was worried about. Pay 1 mana, sacrifice an Eldrazi spawn token for gain 1 life. Okay, now the math gets fucky. Everything I control gets a +1/+1 counter, including the Eldrazi spawn creatures.
Rolling dice deck.
Yeah, no kidding.
As long as you can read it, that's all that matters.
1 mana. Sacrifice an Eldrazi spawn token for 2 life.
Yep. And then everything gets a
Click,
+1/+1.
click, 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 and click. Should be at 2 now. Pay 1 mana. Sacrifice for 3 life.
Right? I'm following you. Everything gets a +1/+1.
Click, 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 and click. And there's no more Eldrazi spawns to get counters, but that's okay. That'll come back and do things again.
I'm sure.
Okay. I will now swing with a bunch of scary things, and I will count out that damage in a second here.
Uh-huh.
All right, that's 5, 9, or 11, 16 total damage. 5 of it is commander.
God, it hurts.
Heading out. You guys have a good night.
Good night, bud.
All right, have a good one. All right, and then I will declare the end of my turn.
How much was Commander?
5.
5. Okay, that's fine. Oh God! I'm gonna die. It hurts. Is there a medic?
So this gets worse if I get the iridescent horn beetle.
I just
Because-
got the Nightbot command to stand up and stretch and wiggle your toes. It's time to grab a refill. What about some
I
fresh
think we
air?
just.
Didn't we just do
I think
that?
we just. I think we just did that.
Please
But,
be a land.
Now, can you imagine what would happen if I did that with a with the iridescent horn beetle, which gives me a number of 1/1 insect creature tokens at the end of turn equal to the number of ++ counters I just put on all my creatures?
You would go to Plaid.
Yes, I would go to Plaid immediately.
Rhino, I just top decked the land.
It's not green, is it?
No, it is. But it comes into play tapped. It's the Sap Seep
Oh
Forest.
Your deck
Yeah.
is teasing you.
Oh my god. You know what's gonna happen is I'm gonna finally have enough mana on the board, and I'm gonna get that one color, and it's gonna be like, boom, here's a fucking Gorgon, right? That's
Yeah,
exactly
right.
what this is gonna do. You
But right now your deck is just trolling you.
stingy, snake-haired, scaly, sexy bitch! Okay, that's a turn.
Alright, so your deck has apparently decided to troll you this game.
It is. I've got 7 at the end of my turn, so I don't have to throw anything away, but I'm still just kind of sitting on a whole fucking wealth of options I can't use, because...
Meanwhile, I
shit.
top deck a command tower.
Nice. That'd be great. Can I borrow that? No.
And for good measure, I'm going to play my most expensive insect in the deck.
Oh. Misa got a Bika Boomer. This is gonna be bad.
Moldgraph Monstrosity.
Come on, spell.
Spell table.
Hey, it worked. Dope. Oh,
It's
fuck.
thinking very hard. There it goes. Okay. Moldgraph Monstrosity. It is an 8/8 trample. When Moldgraph Monstrosity dies, exile it and return 2 creature cards at random from my graveyard to the battlefield.
Dope. To the
So even if you
battlefield.
can remove it, it is just as scary.
Oh yeah, let's just substitute it for, I don't know.
Everything
Lightsteel
else in the
Colossus.
deck. Everything else in the deck. I mean, really.
Yeah, and it's 2 of them to the battlefield. That's just so sick. All right,
It is
dude.
random, but
I'm at 17 and I got no blockers. Hit me with the
I'm gonna
math.
just sacrifice this for nothing right now, and just make everything bigger and then swing,
Yes.
because that's big damage. And bang!
Is it more than 17?
Absolutely.
Okay, thank God. Be a land, watch. Oh fuck, Gaze of Granite. That would have been great. A fucking Planeswalker. The Mystic Snake. And then finally a Breeding Pool, which, 4 turns
This was
later.
This was my top card.
Shit.
This was my Scoot Mob was topped.
Oh, nice. That thing is fucking scary as shit. So I had the Snake Pit, I had Seshiro, I had the Sakura.
Oh, you had
I
all
had
the
a
scary things.
I had a Sakura Tribe Elder. I could have went and got a land. I
All
had
you
a,
needed was the one green, and your deck decided to
I
say,
had a
"No,
fucking
turn
Weaver
late.
of Currents. It makes mana. And then
We're a turn late."
yeah, I'm just like, I had good stuff. Motherfucker, can I sneak another game out of you?
Absolutely.
Oh my
I am
God.
here all night, my dude.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 more turns out. I got a fucking
It would have
forest.
7 turns before a forest.
God.
I mean,
damn.
you had the sap. You did have the sap seep, so you would have been able to play the Sakura Tribe and shuffle.
Yes, and that would have been a fucking island, because then I could have done something. Ugh.
Right. But
Yeah.
like immediately into that, and it's just like, and as soon as you hit the ground, you're running. But
Yeah, and I had fucking Regal Gorgon in my hand the whole game. She was in my
wow.
opening hand. She was in my opening hand. I was just like, I'm gonna run it. I'm gonna do it. She showed up. I'm gonna play.
And it would have been great. It's just,
It would have been great.
the luck just didn't happen.
Sadly, no. The ladies
Also,
did not show.
I have discovered a new aesthetic that I'm really enjoying in Magic the Gathering.
What's that? The aesthetic. What is it?
Creepy crawlies.
Really? Taking a kinship
Yeah.
to the.
I'm enjoying the creepy crawlies.
Dude, bugs are super efficient. They're almost like machines, bro.
It's just. Oh, by the way, I know this thing costs 7 mana, but it's green, so it's
And
a
it
7 mana
does
8/8
everything.
trample. And by the way, when it dies, your other big scary things come back because why not?
2 of them
Right?
to the battlefield. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm not mad. That's a pretty fucking beefy monster, man. That was a good one.
I don't play it very often because I don't usually hit that mana curve and then need to play it, but
Oof.
it's scary.
Yeah, I've been straying into the higher casting costs. It's fun when it works.
I really appreciate that some of those cards that are like, well, this isn't really that playable, and are really super playable in Commander.
Yes.
I would
Yes, the
never play. I would
boundaries are
never
very
play.
good.
I would never play Moldgraph Monstrosity in a 60 card constructed. It's just too hard to hit the 7 mana to dump it, even at green.
Okay. Yeah. I can see it.
Like it's a really great way to just like take back your graveyard really quickly out of the blue, but it's a dead card unless you have a way to get to 7 mana.
All right. I'm shuffled. I'm ready.
Let's give it one more good go, and then I'm good to go.
Yeah, man. Make sure you get a good blend. Get good juju.
Okay.
It's a
14.
12. Yeah, you got me by that much. I got a 12.
All right. I'll take the play.
Roto.
6, 7. I do rather like going first with this deck. Oh dear. Oh dear. I'm very satisfied with this hand actually.
Tell the snake ladies they're pretty, so they play nice. I could do that. They are. There, one of those Gorgons in there that has the flavor text that says, "My eyes are my best feature." True story.
well, let's hope this pulls out. All right. Turn 1.
Giggity.
Yeah, giggity. Turn 1, Swarmyard.
Sorry, that's not funny. Don't laugh at that.
I'm still laughing at it.
Drawing a card. I'm playing a land. It's an overgrown tomb. Comes into play, and I'm passing the turn.
All right, you're not gonna zap yourself.
Nah, no, not this early.
All right,
Are you
so
fucking serious?
What's
so,
up?
The flavor text that I just quoted is the card I just top decked. I am not even making that up. I literally just top decked the card I quoted.
I think your deck likes you. I guess the eyes really are the best feature.
Are you
Beauty.
serious right now?
I think beauty might actually be in the eye of the beholder.
I just got punked by my own deck. You sneaky snake. I don't even have words. That
Forest.
I couldn't engineer that. There are not cards in this deck that. Are you serious, Draugr? What?
No cursing. I can curse though, right?
Yeah, you can do whatever you want, but it's currently 9:09 p.m. on Pacific Standard Time.
Those ladies are slippery, says Jess. Oh no! Sliding right into your hand there, Tim.
Yeah. Yeah.
Anyways, it is now your turn there, Tim.
Great. That's awesome. I'm excited. This is going to be great. It's awesome. Untap. Upkeep. Draw a card. Land for turns of forest. Just going to drop that in play. I'm going to tap 2 colorless. I'm going to drop an artifact. It's a piece of
Oh
equipment.
boy.
called
Oh, I know that one.
a Viridian Claw. Now,
It's a
given the
lovely-
context of my deck, you probably won't be surprised at the presence of this equipment. Equipped creature gets +1/+0 and has first strike. Costs 2 to play it, 1 to equip it. Not bad,
Yep.
right?
It's really great with Death Touch.
It is really great with Death Touch. And that's turn. And it only costs 1, which, I mean, that's not bad.
So I will play a Blighted Fen, and I will tap these 3 to play, hey, look who's back, Phantom Nantuko.
Nice. Yeah, man. That's a dope card. Not bad for 3. Just absorb all kinds of damages. Untap
Hey.
things.
Death Touch? What Death Touch? I'm just going to prevent all the damage so you
Yeah.
can't Death Touch me.
Alright. Land for turn. Forest. I got 3. I'm gonna use a green. And I'm gonna use a colorless. I'm gonna say Sakura Tribe Elder. Right?
I
And
could use mine.
Yeah, and I'm gonna use him to sack him, and I'll go get Let's see, what do I need? I'm going to go get the island, so I'll be able to do all three. He comes into play tapped. He gets sacked. I'm out of mana. His turn passed. The land comes in tapped.
All right, so I will
There's only
untap,
one.
upkeep, and draw.
I only
Oh,
have
finally!
one island
Thank God!
in here.
Thank God! Hey, look, swamp.
Oh,
I was
nice.
hoping that would hit the top deck at some point. I was so worried that wasn't going to happen.
Oh, the island was not in the top half. There's only one in here. Oh, it was 3 cards from the bottom. All right.
All right. Time for a very big bug. Dead Bridge Goliath.
Oh, God, this thing. Bad words. Bad word, that card.
Dead Bridge Goliath. This thing is the way to describe it. Here, does that work?
Yeah, it came up as a black void for me. We'll give that another pull. Come on, spell table. Give my stuff one more shuffle.
If we're lucky, it will pull, but it's foil promo. Oh, it just pulled from. Oh, it pulled and then went blank. That's weird.
Yeah, same. Got a black square where a card should be. I will type it in here in a check. 1 second. Let's do.
That's so weird. Let's see here. Let's try this.
Bridge Goliath. Oh, there's also a chant and a shaman. Ooh, God, that means it's more. All right, it pulled.
That's weird.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't touch the shaman or the other thing, but in the deck that is. But in any case, here we are. Big scary thing is a 5/5, and it has scavenge for 6, so I can put 5++ counters on things if I exile it from my graveyard and pay 6 mana. You may be wide open right now, but I'm actually more pleased with the Phantom Nantu Defender, so for now he's just going to sit and stare at you.
Not a bad play. Untap. No upkeep currently. Draw that card. Come on, be nice. Okay, alright, okay. Plan for turn. Forest. Can manage 5 now. Let's do black and 2. And we'll drop the a hooded Blightfang.
Ooh.
I got a snake. It's a 1/4. It's a creature. It's a snake. Comes in at a rare. Death Touch. Whenever a creature I control with Death Touch attacks, each opponent loses 1 life and I gain 1. Whenever a creature I control with Death Touch deals damage to a Planeswalker, destroy that Planeswalker. Dude, Planeswalker Death Touch.
Oh, wow.
Right?
Planeswalker Death Touch.
Planeswalker
Oh,
Death
no.
Touch.
It's great.
Yeah, dude,
That's wonderful.
Awesome. It's awesome.
M21. I'm going to have to look at those.
I know, dude.
M21
it's so
cards
good.
are great.
All right, and
The
I got 2 colorless for an artifact called a Ring of Zathrid. Xathrid. Ring of Zathrid. On spell table. Yeah!
Spell
2
table,
colorless.
hold it.
It's an uncommon. Tap 2. Regenerate equipped creature. At the beginning of your upkeep, put a +1/+1 counter on equipped creature. If it's black, it has an equipped cost of 1.
I may or may not have created a silly combo with that and another card in this deck.
Oh, nice. Nice. Well, I'm out of mana. Creature's got summoning sickness. Turn passed. But I'm seeing the foundations.
End of turn, boop, and then boop. Activated ability.
Yeah.
Well, this makes me want to, Speaking of a scary creature, Iridescent Horn Beetle. At the beginning of my end step, create a 1/1 green insect creature token for each ++ counter I have put on creatures under my control this turn.
Nice.
I believe it's at the beginning of my end step.
It
That's
is
very
your
important.
instant, yes. For each +1/+1 you put
Boop.
on this turn.
End of turn.
So we gotta be keeping track
Boop.
of how many of these things we make. Dude, this song is fun. This is another one of those ones I cannot listen to in the car. Alright.
I may or may not have done a thing.
Yeah. Alright, untapping all that tapped. Currently no upkeep. Drog, give me something yummy. Create tokens for each one.
And I have the +1/+1 every turn. Yeah.
I'm trying to keep a track of these bugs because I know it's about to pop. This is about to get really crazy. Alright, untap. Upkeep. Drew card. Let's do... Can I? Should I? I don't like any of these options. Okay, we're going to do some equipping. 2 colorless. And the Hooded Black Fang is going to get both the Viridian Claw and the Ring of Zathrid.
Nice. It's a shame that it doesn't get ++ counters from the ring.
+1/+0. First strike. And I can regen it if necessary, but at the beginning of your upkeep, put a +1/+1 counter on an equipped creature if it's black. It's a black snake, so...
Oh, it is black. Okay,
It is
cool.
black.
I thought that was the blue. For some reason, I thought that was the blue ring.
Nah. Nope. This one's black. Alright, so... I think... That's turn? Because blocker?
Untap, upkeep,
So this is the part where you spot a snake,
draw.
and you suddenly freeze, like... Because the snake sees you too, and neither one of you
I'm
move.
sorry for this. I'm really, really, really sorry for this.
Is it murder? Or is it go for the throat? What is it?
It's putrefy.
Oh, well, I mean, I was close. Destroy. It can't be
Destroy.
regenerated.
It cannot be regenerated.
Clink, 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 clink. Artifacts hit the ground with a resounding echo. Snake
Oops.
is toast. That's...
Oops.
Yeah, that's raw. That's a very narrow entry, and he slides it right between the ribs, like a true pro.
We will swing for 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 damage. Because you're open.
Uh-huh.
And then we go boop, and then we make another bug.
I'm at 8. Single
Actually, I think that's the
digits.
first. I think that's the first damage I've done this
Oh,
game.
wait.
I think.
New game.
I think you didn't.
I
I
didn't.
did. I think. Yeah.
No, I sure as fuck didn't. Alright, so how much was it? Sorry.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9 damage.
Okay, so, yeah, 31.
Alright.
Okay.
I was about to say, is like I don't think I
I'm
did
like,
that
single
much damage
digits,
already.
we're done. No, I'm just kidding.
That was quick.
You scared the snakes.
May have scared them a bit. Anyways,
Okay, alright, untapping. Ow. Currently no
use some
upkeep.
more black. I could use some more black mana.
Are you fucking serious? Well,
Oh, that's a curse.
yeah, okay, well, let's do a blue, a green, and a colorless. And Kaseto Orochi Archmage.
And I think your timer reset because you just cursed.
Oh! No, it's not reset. We add
Is it?
5 minutes?
I think it was that. Oh, is that 5 minutes?
Yep, so I go +5.
Oh boy.
Yep.
Oh no. All right.
Yeah. Draugr, see what you've done. Okay, so Kasito Orochi Archmage, a green, a blue, a colorless, 2/2 legendary snake wizard, comes in a mythic. He's got a mana
Nice.
ability: tap a green, tap a blue. Target creature can't be blocked this turn. If that creature is a snake, it gets +2/+2 until end of turn.
That's very nice for snakes.
Oh yeah,
Oh hey, it doesn't tap to do that. You
Nope.
can do it to himself.
I could do it now. Yeah. Well, I mean,
That's
if I had a blue,
nice.
but yeah. Right? That's
That's
dope.
very nice.
All right, it's turn for me. Wait.
Alright.
Can I? Should I? Yeah, might as well. I mean, I got the colorless.
You're gonna throw the stuff on.
He's equipped. Yeah,
All right.
I mean,
You're gonna throw the
because
stuff on. All
because
right.
it's cheap. All right, turn pass.
Untap. Upkeep.
Oh, Draugr says should have played me instead.
Draw. Grrr. I need more black mana.
Same.
Oh well. I'll do that first. Is that Death Touch?
First strike, +1/+0. Could be
But-
regenerated if I had 2 colorless.
So that makes him a 4/3 right now because the ring I think also gives ++.
At the beginning of your upkeep, +1/+1 if it's a black creature, which he is not.
Ah.
But the
Oh, 'cause he's green-blue.
+1/+1 is on him if it were, but he is not black.
All right, so he is a first strike creature, but he is not big and scary yet.
No,
so
no, he's a 2/2.
let's do this boop boop thing.
He's a 2/2. What do you got?
So we got a 5/5 and a 3/4 coming at you.
Boy. I'm just gonna take it. Casito's
Okay.
gonna watch it go by. So 8.
Okay, and I will tap the Nantuko to make it slightly bigger. And at end of turn, we'll get another insect.
Nah, man.
And that will be the end of my turn.
I'm at 23. Things are not looking good over here. It's
I've,
getting
I've-
dark.
I've hit a point where things were going to get scary next turn.
I hope so, because I'm bottlenecked in the color.
Yeah, me too. I have 1 black mana.
I just got
This
one.
is-
Oh.
You got your
Yes,
black mana.
got a
I
black
want one of
mana.
those. Give
I
me
got
one of
one.
those.
I got one.
Give me, give,
Okay.
give.
Can I? I should. Okay. I mean, I can. I should. 2 black. 4 colorless. Vraska Scheming Gorgon.
Ooh.
Come on,
Big
Spelltech, you can do it.
scary Vraska.
It's one of the 3 Vraskas I have in here. Alright, she comes in with 5. +2, creatures I control get +1/+0 until end of turn. -3, destroy target creature. -10, until end of turn, creatures I control gain Death Touch, and when this creature deals damage to an opponent, that player loses the game. I don't know if you noticed, but in the story, in the lore, she's an assassin. Well, this is
Yeah.
the cardstock exemplification of said assassination techniques.
I really enjoyed that set, even though it was really nonsensical. The set that card
It
came
went
from
off
was
the rails for real, though.
it was pirates versus dinosaurs.
You got big scurries.
I do.
I think because just because I can, the big stick in the eye here has got to be the commander. So -3, destroy target creature. That'll put her at
Okay.
2 in critical health range. But I think that's going to be turn for me.
Okay, and you are at 23 HP right now.
I'm at 23 life. Yes, come at me, bro. Put me out of my misery so I can get some food. I'm not gonna be mad. I've had a good time. I've saw some great cards hit the table today. I did get to see 1 new card hit the table today. Just 1. But everything else came together just fine. And I will say your bug deck is kind of bonkers.
Duskshell Crawler will enter the battlefield. Put a +1/+1 counter on target creature I control.
Mhm.
Let's put it on the iridescent because I kind of like to treat the Dead Bridge as fodder for the time being. But I will use 1 black mana. You are apparently tapped out.
Yep.
So I have no problems with doing this. We are going to Bone Splinters. And I am going to sacrifice the, let's sacrifice an insect token. Destroy target creature.
I only got 1. Squish.
Alright. And we've got 6, 11... I can do 15 this turn. 16, 17. I can do 17 this turn if I tap turn sideways.
Puts me at what? 6? Yep.
Yes. And at end of turn, I will get an insect because I put a +1/+1 counter on a creature I control.
Mm-hmm. Blockers.
Indeed, free blockers are free.
Yeah, man. Can't be mad at that. All right, untapping the tapped. Looking at a planeswalker that she's like, how did I survive?
Because I decided not to worry about her.
Yeah, she's almost harmless at this point. Okay, land. Oh, no. Oh, really? God, man. Well, I mean... okay, I mean, I can do 6. How about... Yeah, I mean, I might as well. Screw it. Here we go. 2 black, a green, and we'll say 3. Gaze of Granite for 3.
All right, Gaze of Granite for 3. That's pay 3 or what? No,
Destroy
hang on, I
each
think-
non-land permanent with converted mana cost 3 or less.
Destroy each non-land with 3 or less. So that destroys all my bugs. That would destroy my Nantuko, but I'll just regenerate it with Swarmyard unless that says cannot.
Doesn't say cannot.
And the Dusk Shell can just die for all I care.
And I'll give all my creatures +1/+0 until end of turn with Vraska. And
Your-
pass the turn.
Your lovely pile of 0 creatures.
Yep. All
That's fine.
0 of them. I did it. I'm so proud of myself. Is that good, Draugr? Did I do it?
I think
Did it work?
I think you did it.
I think I did it.
You did it.
Yeah. And still, the Planeswalker persists. Like, how did I survive? I got 6 Rhino. What do you got?
I mean, I could just swing and kill. So let's just do that.
Yeah. That's it.
Let's just do
Are
that.
you serious? Top deck, Vraska the Unseen.
The other Vraska shows up.
Jeez. You tease. You tease. All of you. All 3 of you. All 4 of you. However many snake ladies are in here. All of you. You teased me this game. Sucked.
So I've had these cards in my hand since the beginning, and I did not have any swamps to start with.
What? Which ones? Let's see.
Mortician Beetle, Disciple of Grizzlebrand, and Death Reap Ritual. And I'm just sitting there as like,
nice.
I need a black mana. I need a black mana.
God, that would
I
be
need
so
a black
great.
mana.
That's just like instant engine.
Yeah, absolutely. Because then you got this guy hits the battlefield, and then we've got Grizzlebrand, and then we've got Mortician Beetle, and I just go, okay, pay 1 mana, sack a beetle insect token. Everybody gets a ++ counter. Get like a ton of insects at end of turn.
Yeah, and it would have been off to the races. I wouldn't have been able to keep up.
Right?
Yeah,
So
that's nice.
absolutely kill this. That's the appropriate answer.
The boss? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Kill my boss. That's the way to do it.
Yeah, man. I have the same amount of respect for the commander that comes in the Prismari performance deck. I kill that thing pretty much every time it shows up
As hard as you can.
it seems so innocuous at first because it's just a bunch of scrying and like you get comfortable and then you forget like she just freely casts something that costs more than 10, so you know like everybody's losing life. Ugh.
So I discovered something really silly. So you remember how how last week I played a Red Sun Zenith for X equals, I think it was 23.
I do remember a big Zenith.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did the math, and that would have been like 38 damage, something like that. Somewhere around 40 damage from just the Crackle with Power if I'd used that instead.
Nice. Math is fun.
So I need to like Crackle with Power because it is a multiple, and it is and every time you put a point three mana in, it just gets better. It's bigger. It's deeper than the straight X cost spells.
It does go off the rails pretty crazy.
At 7, 8, I think at 8 mana, it just starts topping it. It's dumb. I want one. I gotta go to the store and buy one.
Nice. I'm excited to pick up one of those theme decks this weekend. I'm not sure which one I'm gonna get. I'm still on the fence. I don't know which one of the 4 I'm picking up because they all sound pretty damn fun. I am excited to play Bruner and a bunch of equipment. I think that's gonna be great.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I still don't know which of the 4 I'm gonna pick up. Yeah, Draugr, I destroy Kess every time. It's the same thing. If you take out
Yep.
the linchpin, a lot of times, you can handicap
Well,
some people.
I mean, if you let Damia stay on the battlefield, that just
Yeah.
gives Tim's deck a stupid amount of gas.
It's
so
nitro. Yeah, every turn. If the curve is 6, so after turn 6, I'm playing her, and the theory thinking after that I'm going to be playing a card from my hand every single turn,
at
and
least
then refilling my hand, at least one card. It does go crazy fast after a point. And
And-
that bug
yeah.
of yours, dude. I saw.
yeah.
I got to see firsthand what you can do with that thing. The dice just don't stop. It's crazy.
Well,
It's a good
I hit my
combo you got
combo.
that you
I
built
hit my
there.
combo, and you made the right decision to take this out right away.
Had to. It was
Right?
a moral
Because
imperative.
oh hey, look, the iridescent beetle is already on the board.
Mhm.
He comes into the board. If you give me enough time to sacrifice a creature, everything gets stupid.
Yep, and it just all begets itself, and I love it. That kind of synergy is, I mean, it's hampered only by the fact that it's Commander.
Yeah.
It really can go crazy fast, even faster than
Um,
this if you did it right.
I looked at the 60 card variant of this with this Mazarek card being the linchpin, and it is blazing fast because it
Oh, I'm
uses
sure.
4 copies. It uses 4 copies of Blood Artist.
Blood Artist. I'm gonna have to look this guy up real quick. 'Cause
I
off the
think I
top of
played
my
it a
head-
couple of games ago.
I think it's
Um,
Cathril Draugr. Yeah. I think it's K-A Cathril. I don't remember. Thank you guys for hanging out. I do appreciate the hell out of the company. Hey Rhino, thanks for the good thrashing. I had a good time. I got to see some
This
good
was fun.
combos hit the table today. It was a good game.
Oh man, those snakes hit me hard that game. I'm just like, the artifacts hit me that hard that game. I'm just like, I can't. I'm reeling. I'm just like, I gotta build something to stop you, and I'm like, I got nothing.
Yeah, I fear that my vow to stop building decks for a while has kind of turned in on itself, and instead of looking forward to stuff and building, I'm looking at stuff I've built and all the pile of cards that's just sitting around like, hey, play me, because I haven't filed my stuff in a while because I'm being lazy, and I've actually been spending the time, and I'm finding stuff like, oh, that needs to be in this deck. Oh, that needs to be in this deck. Oh, that needs to be in it. I'm just like, why didn't I do this before?
Every
I
time.
swapped out 7 cards in my Sphinx deck yesterday, including the one I linked in the Discord there. That was
Yep.
ugh.
So I discovered another silly combo in this deck that led to me putting a card on my wish list, but I can't.
What do you got?
I can't find one. Crucible of Worlds.
Oh, I'm familiar.
Right.
I think
So-
that's banned in some formats.
Not in Commander apparently.
Yeah, you may play land cards from your graveyard. Dude, throw
So-
that in the Windgrace deck. Ugh.
So what I would do, the very first thing I would do is we go, okay, well, Mazarek's out. Got a Crucible of Worlds out. Doesn't matter how many other creatures, whatever other creatures are out. Oh, you see that Terramorphic Expanse in my graveyard?
Yep.
Oh, hey, look, I'm going to play that and then sacrifice it again.
Mm-hmm.
I get a land into play tapped from somewhere in my deck, and Mazarek and everything I control just gets bigger.
Mm-hmm. And then
It's a free sack trigger every turn.
yep, every turn. That's bonkers. It's Miracle Grow.
It's on my wish list. It's on my wish list.
Man, oh man. It's nuts. Alright, well, I think that's going to be it for me. I need food. It's been
Awesome.
a blast. Thank you, Jess. Thank you, Draugr. Thanks, Wicked, for hanging out. That was pretty cool. Hey, thanks, Sully,
Yeah.
for the chat earlier. I'm glad that he showed up and was like, hey, story time, because that was nuts. I had a great time.
Right, that was awesome. I enjoyed that. I got a chance to play test the changed bugs. And the creepy crawlies got really creepy crawly.
Yeah, they did. They really did. Okay. All right, I've got my outro. Rhino, you
Awesome. So I am going to hit
honor
my
and
own
pleasure. Nice, big guy.
Good night, my dude.
Right. Good stuff. More Metroid, he says. Dude, there's going to be a lot of Metroid here in the near future. You don't even know, dude. We're, what, 75 days off the top of my head? Is it 75 or 70, 74? I don't know. There's more Metroid coming. As a matter of fact, I want to get the GameCube set up, and I'm going to go burn through Metroid Fusion, because this next game is going to be supposedly right after that. It's Metroid 5. Dread. October 8th. And yeah, there's absolutely going to be more Metroid coming up here very soon. I've got the Game Boy player, I've got the disc, I've got the cube, I've got the cartridge for the Game Boy Advance. We're going to be playing it on original hardware. I've got the capture card. I just need to sit down, plug it all in, turn it all on, play the game. It's going to be great. It's going to be fantastic. So you all know how the internet works. I'm going to respect your intelligence. If you want to watch that, there's buttons and things you can click around here. And it's going to be great. Trust me, it's going to be great. So, between now and then, you know where to find me. I'll see you next mission. Good night, everybody.